sun. You make me feel so spring has sprung. And every time I see you grin, I'm such a happy individual. You make me feel so young as a bird in the springtime. You make me feel there are songs to be sung, bells to be rung, and a wonderful thing to be found. You make me feel so just like a kid again, like I did when spring had just begun. And even when I'm old and gray, I'm gonna feel the way I did today, 'cause you make me feel so gay, so gay, so young.
Get a load of the boss, will you? What a patron of the arts.
Good evening, Alice.
Gee, Mr. Hodges, you were swell.
Thank you, my boy.
Why didn't you tell us you were going to play a solo? Boy, when you stood up at that big orchestra, it gave me goose pimples all over just knowing you.
Really? Well, it's nice of you to say so.
Oh, that applause.
Very gratifying.
What'd the maestro think?
He seemed impressed.
Funny, he didn't look so happy to me, the way he kept looking around.
Oh, why should he have been happy? Grandpa stole the show, didn't he?
I'll say, and with nothing but a little old piccolo, too.
You want to drive home with us, Grandpa?
No, thank you. I prefer to stretch my legs.
Oh, come on, Grandpa. We won't be doing anything up front except a little necking. Maybe you could pick up a few pointers.
Young man, it may interest you to know that when I retired from that field some years ago, necking became a lost art. Good night.
Good night.
What I got?
Now I understand why Grandma used to have that awfully pleased look on her face.
Yeah, maybe, but times have changed. It takes more than that to make a go of marriage today.
Like, for instance?
Like dough, for instance, you dope.
Yes, I know. You have a theory.
It's not a theory, it's facts. I pointed out...
All right,
50
Joe, all right. So we don't get married.
Not until I'm in a financial condition to support a wife.
How, in a comfortable wheelchair?
Yeah, sure, if it takes that long.
Could keep my job. Lots of girls do.
My dear girl, as I pointed out before, this world happens to be run on certain economic principles.
But, Joe...
Unless and until a man can take care of his own wife, how can he possibly succeed in the broader world of finance?
World of finance, world of finance. Who cares about that? I want to get married. Can't you understand that? M-A-R-R-I-E-D.
Just the same, we're not getting married until I'm assistant head of the personnel department.
Oh, you economic pighead. Good night.
Hey, where you going?
Anywhere you're not.
All right, go ahead, walk. Let's see if I care. You know I'm right about not getting married now, don't you, Grandpa?
Young man, kindly do not address me by that loathsome word, Grandpa. I am not your paternal ancestor, and judging from Alice's remarks last night, I'm not likely to be anytime soon, even by indirection. However, my boy, if you want my candid opinion, I don't believe the biological urge for which you both appear to be suffering so acutely gives a hoot whether you're assistant head of personnel or not. Morning, Dick, my boy.
Good morning, John.
Hodges, John R.
Full service, Robert H.
No.
Marino, Joe.
Oh, no. By the eternal no.
Grandpa, you're late.
Yes.
What kept you, Dad?
Business.
Well, for goodness sake, it's about time. Come on, everybody. I don't want to be out in that kitchen all night. You're usually the first one home, Grandpa. What you been doing with yourself? Playing the piccolo someplace?
I had to see the shop foreman. I was fired today.
You fired?
Retired, I think they call it.
What for? What have you done?
Nothing, Della. Only it seems the policy of the company not to employ people over 65.
Oh, Grandpa, I'm sorry.
Thank you, my dear.
How do you like that? Fired just because you're 65. Hey, you really 65, Grandpa? My, how time flies.
Boy, has this been a wonderful day. First I get pains in the stomach. When I get home, I find my father's been fired.
Well, eat your soup before it gets cold.
I don't feel like soup.
What's wrong with it? Not enough salt?
Not enough salt, not enough anything. I tell you, if it rains tomorrow, I'll go nuts.
Who said anything about rain? The weatherman?
Yes, sir, that's all we need now. For it to rain and for me to catch pneumonia.
Go on. How can you get pneumonia? You haven't even got a cold.
Pneumonia happens to be an occupational disease with sign painters. Everybody knows that. You stand on a ladder painting names on store windows. It starts raining. You get wet. Along comes a breeze. There, you see what I mean? Pneumonia.
Pneumonia just because you sneezed once or... What's wrong with you? Cramps? Or don't you like my soup either?
I assure you, my action has nothing to do with the quality of your food, Della. I'm just not hungry. So if you'll excuse me.
Look, if certain people around here don't like the way I cook, just let them say so. After all, I would like to remind you that I was not raised to be a cook. I happen to be a singer, in case you've forgotten. Before I married your son, I never even had my hands in dishwater.
Mother, nobody's talking about your cooking.
No, but they're thinking about it. The first thing you know, somebody will remind me that I came from Brooklyn. But first, I would like to remind them that some of the finest people in the world have come from Brooklyn. Yes, and while we're on the subject, I would like to say that there is no telling how far I might have gone if I hadn't thrown away my career for the... Oh, for goodness sake. Now look what's happened.
Poor Grandpa.
No wonder I have any appetite left. First Grandpa gets fired, then you sneeze, then the piccolo. All we need around here is a great big shiny pipe organ. Born to be kissed, I can't resist. You are temptation, and I am yours. Oh, good morning, Grandpa.
Good morning, Della.
What you doing up so early? I thought you'd sleep till 10 o'clock.
I'm not sleepy.
Take my advice. Sleep when you can. You want some coffee?
Yes, thanks.
Only do me a favor, Grandpa. Don't sleep too late. Yours is the first room I clean.
I assure you, Della, I have no intention of sleeping late.
Thanks. Say, By the way, what are you going to do with yourself all day now that you're 65?
I don't know.
Oh, go to the movies, I suppose. There's a swell double bill at the Rialto. Or maybe you could go up to the park and play checkers with those other old men.
Oh.
What's so bad about that? Personally, when I think of the drudgery I go through day by day, I can't wait to get to be your age, so I can live out my life with dignity.
Dignity can be a very empty feeling, Della.
Yeah, well, you can get used to it. Like me with the cooking. Hey, I just thought of something. With you not working, you won't be bringing any money in.
I'm afraid not.
Well, if you'll pardon my saying so, Grandpa, that's going to be quite a blow. Financially speaking, I mean.
I expect so.
Yeah, especially with the way prices are going up these days. Yesterday, I went in to buy a soup bone. Just a common, ordinary soup bone. 78 cents, he says. 78 cents, I says to him. You used to throw him in for nothing. Not no more, he says. 78 cents. That'll give you a faint idea. Soup bones. 78 cents.
So what happened? So she picked up my hat and threw it at me.
Hit you?
Right in the mouth. Get out of the house, she yelled. I got enough to do without you getting in my way all the time. 20 years ago, I'd have thrown her out of the window for that. I'm a Hungarian.
Consolidated Motors. Consolidated Motors? What's Consolidated Motors got to do with it? That's what I'd like to know.
Listen, there's a public park.
Never mind, don't answer. I'll find out myself.
Now, this is a point I'd like you to follow in all cases. We'll put the letter on the automatic typewriter, but leave the last paragraph to the
Young man, what has Consolidated Motors got to do with Acme Printing Services?
Grandpa, what are you doing here?
Never mind the salutations. Look at this. It says I've been fired because it's the policy of Consolidated Motors and its subsidiaries not to hire men over 65. I want to know what in thunder Consolidated Motors has to do with it.
Search me. Hey, Erickson. This is my girl's grandfather, Mr. Hodges. He'd like to know what Consolidated Motors has to do with our 65-year-old retirement rule.
Why, it's really very simple, Mr. Hodges. If you just step this way for a moment. Pardon me. Now, we of the Acme Printing Services are a subsidiary of the Bessemer Publishing Services, whose stock is owned by the Simpson Iron Foundry, which recently merged with the McCullough Nut and Bolt Company, whose parent organization is, of course, United Hardware, the directorate of which is interlocked with Brotherton Steel, a subsidiary of Consolidated Motors. Does that answer your question, Mr. Hodges?
Yes, but I must say it seems a little complicated.
Big business. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Just a moment, young man. Do you suppose if I went to Consolidated Motors, I might get them to change such an absurd policy?
Why, Mr. Hodges, you don't mean you'd seriously consider going to Consolidated Motors about such a policy?
I'd seriously consider going to the North Pole by a dog sled in the heart of winter. I thought I could get my job back.
Well, I certainly wouldn't advise a trip to Consolidated Motors, Mr. Hodges. Even if you got an appointment, which is very unlikely, I don't see how Consolidated Motors could change its whole employment policy involving several 100,000 people just to please you.
Now, wait a minute, Erickson. Maybe you could just write a letter to the president of Consolidated Motors. Tell him how you feel. Tell him that you...
What's his name?
Whose name?
The president of Consolidated Motors.
I don't know. Sloan, Stone, Ross...
Do you know, Mr. Erickson?
No, but I'll find out. Mr. Benson, who's president of Consolidated Motors?
The president of what?
The president of Consolidated Motors.
You got me. Why?
Never mind. I'll call Mr. Gallagher's office. Mr. Gallagher is vice president in charge of personnel. Pardon me, Mr. Gallagher. Erickson speaking. Do you happen to know who's president of Consolidated Motors?
Used to be Knudsen. No, he was president of... Anyhow, listen, I'm busy.
Yes, Mr. Gallagher. Thank you, sir. Oh, Mr. Gallagher doesn't know either.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Here's one of the most important men in America. A veritable giant of industry. One of the powers behind the producing genius that is America. A man whose decisions affect millions of people. Yet nobody even knows his name.
Fairless. That's it, Fairless.
He's president of U.S. Steel.
Oh.
Thank you, gentlemen. You've been a great help. Good day.
Here it is. I found it. Consolidated Motors. Look, Harold P. Cleveland, president.
Congratulations, miss. Whether you're aware of it or not, you have just solved one of the great mysteries of the age.
Listen to him. Since 11 o'clock this morning, it's been like this.
That means he's thinking.
Don't have to think on the piccolo, does he?
Good morning, Mr. McKinley.
Good morning, Harriet. Bring in your book and the mail.
Yes, Mr. McKinley.
Well, what have we got for today?
11 o'clock appointment with Mr. Gallagher, personnel. 1 o'clock luncheon with the representatives of the Blakewell Paper Company.
I'd like some coffee, dear.
Yes, Mr. McKinley. Then there's your tailor, the barber, the man about those shirts you ordered, and don't forget your pills.
What the devil is this?
I don't know, sir. I didn't have time to open it.
Yes, Mr. McKinley?
Listen, Gallagher. I just got a letter from the Executive Secretary of Consolidated Motors advising me that Harold P. Cleveland, president of Consolidated Motors, will be in town Tuesday. Will I please show him every possible courtesy? Now, what the devil is this all about?
I don't know. Beats me.
Get Herbert in New York. Well, if you don't mind, I don't like it. What the devil does the president of Consolidated Motors want to come around here for?
Maybe he's just passing through.
Okay, but I wish you'd please tell me what the devil this is all about. We ever heard of this bird before?
Not that I recall. Hello, Mr. Herbert. Just a moment. Mr. McKinley calling.
Hello, Herbert. Listen, I just got a letter saying the president of Consolidated Motors is coming up here to inspect my plant next week. I'd like to know why all of a sudden is Consolidated Motors fishing around my place. Well, maybe it is just a goodwill tour, but I don't like goodwill tours, so do me a favor. Get a hold of whoever you can and find out if there's been a change in Consolidated Motors' policy toward its subsidiaries. Maybe they've decided to quit printing. Make more cars or something. Okay, call me back. I want every executive in the conference room at 10:30. And cancel Gallagher.
Yes, Mr. McKinley.
Send off 3 copies of this as soon as you can.
Yes, Mr. McKinley.
Listen, gentlemen, the president of Consolidated Motors is coming here next Tuesday to inspect our plant personally. I don't mind telling you, I don't like a lot of big shots sticking their noses in my business. How do we know they haven't decided to convert this place into an assembly line for automobiles or washing machines? Remember, you fellas are in this just as deep as I am. Your very jobs may depend upon it. As I see it, our only hope is to make a good impression. I'd like to see some drawn looks on your faces, as if you've been working overtime for months, and I'd like to see this place really humming. That's all. Gallagher, how about that trouble we've been having with the bookbinders local?
Oh, we've got at least a month before any decisive action will be taken on that, Mr. McKinley.
Well, never mind how much time we've got. I'd like to strike a note of accord in time for the inspection. Give an impression of a smoothly functioning factory full of happy employees. Now, what do they want?
Another restroom on the 2nd floor.
Okay, get it installed immediately. I'm not letting our relations with Consolidated Motors be disrupted over some bookbinder's comfort. Harriet, who's head of the program committee at the Chamber of Commerce?
Arnold Willoughby.
I want to talk to him on the phone. Oh, but then get my wife, dear.
What does he look like?
Why, he's great guns, don't you know?
I never saw him in my life.
Well, of all the idiotic things, a big man like Mr. Cleveland, a man who... the president of Consolidated Motors.
McKinley, what a pleasant surprise to find you here. I hadn't anticipated such a welcome.
You're...
Cleveland. Harold P. Cleveland.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Cleveland? This is indeed a great honor.
Thank you.
May I present my associate?
Oh, I recognize Mr. Saltonstall and Mr. Gallagher, too. Delighted to see you, gentlemen.
How did you know?
Well, I make it a practice to familiarize myself with all my associates and employees. Shall we go?
Yes, of course. My car's outside. Take Mr. Cleveland's briefcase.
Yes. Oh, no, thank you. I can manage myself.
Any special department you'd like to inspect, Mr. Cleveland?
We'll start with the hand press department in the composing room. Afterwards, I'd like a word with your executives.
Yes, indeed. I've already issued orders for all our executives to place themselves at your disposal.
Splendid.
Mr. Cleveland, may I ask, is there any special significance to your visit?
Special significance? Not at all. It's only a routine inspection tour.
Covers it, Mr. Cleveland, unless, of course, you'd be interested in inspecting our personnel department.
I think I've seen all that's necessary.
Here we are, Mr. Cleveland. This is our conference room.
What's the matter?
Come in, gentlemen.
Well, I'll be, Do you know who that was?
Well, sure, the president of Consolidated Motors.
The president of Consolidated Motors, my hind foot. That was John Hodges.
Who?
John Hodges of our hand press department. My girl's grandfather.
Your girl's what?
Grandfather. Didn't you see him wink at me?
Why, certainly not. What are you talking about?
About John Hodges. You know, the old guy who came in the other day and asked us the name of the president of Consolidated Motors.
Yes, but what about him?
That's him in there. Only everybody thinks he's the president of Consolidated Motors.
Really, Elliot, you ought to see a doctor or something. Why in the world would an important man like Mr. McKinley be wasting his time with somebody from his own hand press department? Sometimes, Elliot, you're a very stupid man.
Gentlemen, I'll tell you why I wanted to visit your plant. As a young man, I had great admiration for the art of printing. I still have that feeling. But in all frankness, I must tell you that I've been keenly disappointed with what I've seen here today. Well, you've got this place running like an automobile factory, and that's downright foolish. Not one single white-haired man did I see on the job. Where, I ask myself, where are those men? Those artisans. Yes, those artists whose love of their craft has been handed down from generation to generation.
Got that, Harriet?
Yes, sir.
Now, I know it's the policy of Consolidated Motors not to hire people 65 years of age or over. Perhaps the labor technique of putting an automobile together requires youth rather than experience. But for the life of me, I don't see how such an asinine policy, and I use the word asinine advisedly, can apply it to the art of printing. My suggestion, Mr. McKinley, is that you forget about the age requirements of our assembly lines and bring back the experienced craftsmen who honor your trade immediately.
Harriet, take a memo to all our executives. As of today, our employment policy is no longer governed by the 65-year age level. All employees who have been retired for that reason during the past year are to be notified immediately that their jobs are open, provided they wish to return to work.
Thank you, gentlemen. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a train to catch.
But, Mr. Cleveland, you can't leave just yet. I've arranged a luncheon in your honor at the Chamber of Commerce.
What?
And I've even taken the liberty of engaging a suite for you at the Commodore. And my wife is expecting you for dinner tonight. I'd never live it down if you didn't show up.
Well, in that case, why not?
Thank you, Mr. Cleveland. This way, please.
Pardon me, Mr. Cleveland, but wouldn't you like me to send you a copy of your speech?
Oh, thank you, young lady. I don't think it's necessary. I'm sure my suggestions are going to be carried out.
Oh, yes, indeed, Mr. Cleveland.
Well, anyhow, Mr. Cleveland, I want you to know I think your speech was grand. I felt real honored just to hear it.
Oh, no, my dear. It's I who've been honored. Good day. For men of mature experience.
Is he still in there?
Who?
John, I mean, Mr. Cleveland.
Yes, he's speaking now. Wait a minute, you can't go in, only members.
But I gotta go in, I gotta find out if he...
Just a second. But you can't.
Today, I hear a great deal of talk in this country about the dangers of inflation, which may lead to another economic depression. In a society as complicated and delicate as ours, we must leave no stone unturned in our search for stability. And in these old and expert men of 65 and over, there is a great fund of stability. I confess there are moments, gentlemen, when I regard mass production and its subsequent benefits of a higher standard of living as a two-edged sword. What are we sacrificing in this frantic chase for comfort? Well, for one thing, we're sacrificing those simple dignities of life which have helped make ours the greatest productive nation on earth. Now, mind you, I think that security and comforts are wonderful things. I'm all for social security. But in all our quest for this security, let us not lose sight of those things which have made this a great nation. Let us not forget that our economic strength depends basically on one thing: individual initiative. We here in America have a great tradition to uphold, a tradition of hard work, a tradition of opportunity, a tradition that every man may go just as far up the ladder of success as he individually is capable of going, a tradition that no one in government, in industry, anywhere can tell him what he can do and what he can't do, when he can work and when he can't. In all earnestness, I tell you, gentlemen, that just so long as our workers can go to their jobs with the same fervor and self-respect that they go to their wives, will we be able to fight off the threats of inflation and avoid the pitfalls of depression. I thank you.
Mr. Cleveland, may I have your autograph?
Oh, delighted. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not permitted to sign autographs. Company policy, you know.
Oh,
Congratulations,
gee, I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Cleveland.
Well, it's about time. Oh, it's you.
Where is he?
Where's who?
Mr. Hodges, your grandfather.
Out? Why?
Look at this.
C.M. Prexy says human dignity will beat inflation.
What's that got to do with us? Look at it. Look at it good. Whose picture's that?
Says he's Prexy as CM, whatever that means.
That's what it says, but it's him, Mr. Hodges. Your old man.
That? Oh, you're crazy.
Look, I'm not blind. My eyes are good enough for the Air Corps, and I'm telling you, that's Mr. Hodges. I saw him today with my own eyes.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Joe, sit down and stop being ridiculous. What in the world would Grandpa be doing at a Chamber of Commerce luncheon?
Just look at the picture. That's all I ask. Just look at it.
That could be a picture of anybody.
As far as I can see, the only resemblance is they both got whiskers. Not even the same color whiskers.
But I'm telling you, he winked at me.
Joe, look at me. Look me in the eye. Have you been drinking?
Drinking? I who think of nothing but success 24 hours a day drinking? Well, I like that. But I'll tell you one thing, I'm going to get cockeyed tonight if somebody doesn't start believing me.
Oh, boy, what a house this is. First, we get a piccolo player. Then we get a fellow who sneezes just once, and all of a sudden he's in a hospital for an occupational disease. And now we got a lunatic on our hands who starts seeing things in newspapers.
By George, this Cleveland makes sense. I'm going to save this. I want Dad to read it.
Read it? He said it.
Joe, please.
So you think I'm drunk?
Well, what else am I to think when you come bursting in here screaming that Grandpa is president of Consolidated Motors?
Okay, I'm a liar. I'm drunk. I don't know what I'm saying. But I'm telling you, I saw him today, and he winked at me.
Good evening, everybody. There's good news tonight. This afternoon, Harold P. Cleveland, president of Consolidated Motors, offered a confused world the best recipe to beat inflation and continue prosperity that this commentator has heard.
Yes, sir. Winked at me.
Have you already mixed the martinis?
Yes, madam.
My husband likes them very dry.
I understand, madam.
He also likes them served immediately after he comes in.
Yes, madam.
Well, that may be he now, though why should be ringing the bell?
Shall I go and see, madam?
Please. Willie. Huh? Turn that thing off.
Okay. Good evening.
Good evening.
Who shall I say is calling, sir?
Me. Mr. McKinley. I live here.
I beg your pardon, sir. You'll find Mrs. McKinley in the drawing room.
New butler. I tell you, the servant problem
Yes,
today.
I know. I've been having trouble with my cook lately, too.
Lucille, this is Mr. Cleveland. Mr. Cleveland, my wife.
How do you do, Mr. Cleveland? It was nice of you to come.
Thank you. It was nice of you to have me.
Come on, meet him, but listen. Do me a favor just for tonight and spare us any of your political philosophy.
Okay.
Mr. Cleveland, this is our son, Willie.
Good evening, young man.
Hello, Mr. Cleveland. Hey, we were studying economics the other day, and I saw a picture of you. But you don't look a thing like you do.
Willie.
Yes, sir.
My husband likes martinis, Mr. Cleveland, but if you prefer something else...
Not at all. My favorite beverage.
These dry?
Yes, Louis, very dry.
4-1, sir. Here's to Consolidated Motors.
Thank you. But if you don't mind, I'd rather drink to a lovely lady.
Thank you.
I'll take the tray.
Yes, sir.
What class are you in, young man?
10th?
On the football team?
Well, kind of.
Kind of. Oh, so that's the way it is. I used to be a bench sitter myself.
How about a little refill, Mr. Cleveland?
Thank you. A wee modicum, perhaps?
I thought we'd have dinner at home tonight. Just family style. After that, if you like, I thought we three might run out to the country club for a little while.
The country club?
I'd like you to see it. It's brand new and not half bad. Most of my executives belong. Got a great little golf course. What do you say?
Well, I'll be delighted. That is, if Mrs. McKinley...
Oh, I'd like it very much. Very much indeed.
By Jove, I want to dance. I haven't danced in 25 years at least, and suddenly I want to dance. May I have this dance?
Of course.
You mind?
Not at all. Go right ahead.
What kind of barbaric music is this?
It's the rumba.
For one moment, I had the wild illusion it was the bunny hug.
Get out of here.
Why? We just got here.
Look, Mr. McKinley.
Mr. McKinley.
Well, you two must enjoy dancing.
Your wife happens to be a very beautiful dancer, Mr. McKinley.
Yeah? Well, for myself, I think it's a waste of time. Look, if you don't mind, I'll run along. I've got some papers to go through.
Well, perhaps we'd all better...
Oh, no, you two stay here and enjoy yourselves. I'll send the car back.
Oh, don't bother. We'll get a taxi.
No bother. My driver's used to waiting.
I'd prefer a taxi, Louis.
Okay. Good night, Mr. Cleveland.
Good night, and thank you for a wonderful evening.
Glad you liked it. We'll have to do this sort of thing again.
Yes, indeed. I'd like that very much. By the way, before you go, there's just one thought that I'd like to leave with you, Mr. McKinley. Just a bit of my personal philosophy. I like a man who works, and works hard. But that's not enough. A man ought to play, and play hard, too. I have an idea that you don't play enough, Mr. McKinley.
That's very sound advice, Mr. Cleveland. I'll take care of that in the future. Good night.
Good night.
Do you mind if we get out here? It's only a little way, but I can't bear to go in yet.
Pull up here. We'll walk the rest of the way. Just wait for me, please.
You think I'm silly, don't you?
On the contrary, I think it was a charming idea.
You'll never know how much this evening has meant to me.
You don't go dancing often, I take it.
I never go dancing. Do you and your wife?
My wife died 25 years ago.
Oh. That's why you said you hadn't danced in 25 years at least.
I haven't done much of anything since then except work.
You loved her very much, of course.
Of course.
People don't love each other like that anymore.
No. Life's become too complicated. Young men these days are afraid to marry until they can offer their wives all the frills of security and comfort. I don't think it was that way with us. I loved my wife. I loved my work. Life somehow just went on with a sort of simple grace.
Are you leaving tomorrow?
Unfortunately, very early tomorrow.
Sorry. I don't know what's the matter with me. But I've been so happy tonight. So really happy. It's been so long. Good night.
Good night.
Listen, don't give me that he wanted to talk business routine. Funny, but every time I want to talk business, you're always too busy.
But it's true, Mr. McKinley. You know, as a rule, I never mix business and pleasure. I only thought that Mr. Gallagher and I could take some of the office burdens off your shoulders.
Office burdens? Well, that's a new one. And another thing, since when do you have to dress up like that for a business conference? Okay. Tell Gallagher I'll take up this matter with him in the morning. Good night.
You two must have closed up the joint.
By George, you're really a good-looking woman, Lucille. And did he go for you? Couldn't take his eyes off you. What did you do after I left?
Louis, I want a divorce.
What?
You love me, Louis.
What the devil has that got to do with it?
Answer me. Do you?
Well, how do you like that? She meets a guy one night, and right away she starts yapping about, do I love her? What's the matter? Isn't my money good enough for you anymore? Haven't I supported you in the style to which you're accustomed? Yeah, and your whole family, too, for 20 years.
You don't understand. You've never understood.
Oh, yes, I do. I understand, all right. It's you that's cockeyed, but you're not going to get away with it. So you might as well get any tomfool ideas about divorce right out of your head.
Please. Let's don't argue about it.
We've been married 20 years. Sounds kind of silly to be talking this way after 20 years, doesn't it?
I'm sorry it's turned out so badly. But I've been so miserable.
Not so fast. I want to know what happened tonight.
I told you nothing happened.
Don't give me that. What happened?
It's just that tonight, for the first time in years, I've known what it's like to be admired and respected, to be treated the way a woman wants to be treated. I know you think it's silly, but it's true. Just once more before I turn the corner, I want to know what love is.
Well, that's just great. That's just wonderful. You know a man 20 minutes, and it's love and bloom.
Oh, I realize I'll probably never see him again. But I can go on the rest of my life just dreaming about tonight.
Well, how do you like that? We've been married 20 years, and now you're in love.
That looks nice. Only $20 down.
Yeah, but with the present credit system in this country, controls and all that.
Joe, we're talking about a bedroom suite.
My, up so late?
Deprexy of CM.
So I'm crazy, am I? I'm drunk. Look at him.
Grandpa, your beard.
Dad! Look, Mr. Hodges, before you say a word, will you do me a favor? Will you
I'll
tell these
handle
people...
this. Dad, what have you done to yourself? What happened?
You stay out of this. I want to get this matter settled first. Once and for all, are you or are you not the president of Consolidated Motors?
My boy, you've no idea what I am.
There, you see? I told you so, but nobody believed me. Oh, no.
But why, Grandpa? Why did you do it?
I wanted my job back.
And just for that, you go out and pretend you're president of Consolidated Motors?
I didn't count on its getting so involved, Ella. I thought I'd just establish a new hiring policy and then come home.
You didn't count on its getting so involved. Boy, that's a good one. Get a load of this.
Oh, an atrocious picture. You'd think with all the photographers there are in this town, at least one would have got me in focus.
I give up. Honestly, I give up. My own father.
Pardon me for asking, Grandpa, but what happens tomorrow when the real president of Consolidated Motors finds out he made a speech today?
I'm sure I don't know, Della, but I must say it reads like a very good speech.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. This is what's called confidence work, like selling phony stock. You can get 5 years in jail for this sort of thing.
Really? So much?
Personally, I give them 24 hours before they put you in jail. Unless, of course, you turn yourself in. That way they might be a little more lenient.
I was in a show once where this fella pretends he's somebody else, only he ain't. Oh, boy, what they did to him.
Holy smoke, I just thought of something. That jerk Erickson. I told him about it, and he's just the sort of heel that'll turn you in because he knows he'll probably get a promotion for it. Just my luck. He turns you in, and they make him assistant head of personnel.
You sure about that?
He'd turn his own mother in to get that promotion. He's that type.
Well, then why don't you turn him in? Why should that other jerk get all the credit?
I couldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, don't be so noble all of a sudden. You want to marry Alice, don't you?
Well, yes, but...
Yeah, and you can't or you won't till you get that promotion.
No, but
There's no buts about it. This is your big chance.
I can't do a thing like that, Mrs. Hodges. Why, if it weren't for him, I'd never even have known Alice.
Somebody's going to turn him in.
Not me.
Listen, Grandpa, will you tell Rover Boy here that he ain't putting you behind the 8 ball if he turns you in?
Joe's of age. He can make his own decisions.
I've already made my decision. I'm not going to do it.
Well, for goodness sake, why not?
You've all accused me of being just a man of facts and figures and economics. Well, you're wrong. I'm also a man of heart and blood and soul. And I'm not going to do it. I've got principles.
Joe. Well, how do you like that? After all the time he spent hanging around this house, all of a sudden he's got principles.
Good night, all.
You're really a wonderful person, Joe.
Oh, she was nuts, even if she is your mother.
In this awful world where everybody's cutting everybody else's throat, you still have some decency left. I'm proud of you, Joe.
Oh.
You have real dignity.
Yeah?
I love you, Joe.
Come in.
Grandpa, I just made a wonderful discovery.
Really?
I just realized that you're a great man.
Ha ha!
I guess I'm beginning to grow up at last, Grandpa, to understand things.
What kind of things, my dear?
Dignity. That's the word, dignity. All of a sudden, it came to me like a flash of lightning that there's nothing so important as a person's own dignity. It's more important than maintaining a high standard of living or even being assistant to the head of some old department. And that's what this was all about, wasn't it? You were fighting for your dignity, the dignity of your work. And for that, you were willing to take on the whole complex world. I think you're a wonderful man, Grandpa.
Thank you, my dear. Good night.
Good night.
Egad.
In our time, we have grown accustomed to the machine age and its coldness. Mr. Cleveland's fine speech has given us a new realization of honor and humanity, as well as a truer understanding of the individual's place in our American culture. Our hat is off to Mr. Cleveland. He is a great American.
Read what that paper there has to say, Mr. Cleveland?
Not yet.
It says, God bless Mr. Cleveland and Consolidated Motors. They restored our faltering faith. That sure was some speech, Mr. Cleveland. Kind of makes you proud to be an American.
I've never seen anything like it. There must be 10,000.
This isn't even half of them.
Listen, Clancy, of course I'm only head of public relations around here. I suppose it'd be too much trouble for anybody to tell me when the boss is going to make a speech.
Don't blame me. I didn't know any more about it than you did. He told me he was going to the ball game yesterday afternoon.
What a speech. This will sell 1 million cars. And look what's happened to the market. Opened 2 points up straight across the board.
Seen this?
That's cute.
Yes, sir. I bet the rest of the industry's tearing their hair out right now.
Still, there's something fishy about all this. Unless I'm out of my mind, I was having luncheon with Mr. Cleveland at the plaza at 1 o'clock yesterday.
Oh, now take it easy, Bill. You better lay off that hooch. That's when he was making this speech.
Well, maybe 1:15, 1:30, but I know it was yesterday. Hey, Harold, what's the big idea?
Set up a special meeting of the executive committee in my office at 11 o'clock. And get my lawyer.
To sum it up, gentlemen, it appears that this person's speech has not only caught the public's fancy and brought this company a great deal of goodwill, but has had a profound effect on the whole market. Indeed, on the whole business structure of America. The question now is, what are we going to do about it?
There's only one thing we can do. Categorically deny the whole thing.
And categorically deny ourselves $25 million?
Well, if we don't deny it, you can bet that somebody else will. Then where will we be?
You're a lawyer, Joe. What do you think?
Well, frankly, it looks to me like a carefully planned maneuver. Not only to create a bull market, but to put Consolidated Motors in an awkward spot.
Maybe, though actually, when you analyze it, the speech doesn't really say anything except what we've all been saying. About individual initiative, keeping our shoulders to the wheel, and giving a bunch of old men some jobs.
If you ask me, I'd say it's the work of a crackpot.
I disagree. I've read the speech a dozen times. I don't find any crackpot ideas in it. In fact, I consider it a splendid speech. I'm inclined to agree with everything it says. No, Ernest, the thing that worries me is, why didn't I make that speech?
What?
You're paid a handsome salary to handle the public relations of this company. Here's a fine business talk that I could have made. Now, why didn't you think of it for me?
But Mr. Cleveland,
In fact, why didn't I think of it for myself? For that matter, why didn't some of you other gentlemen think of it for yourselves?
Well, I think Mr. Cleveland has a point there. Now, my suggestion is that for the time being, at least until we can make an investigation...
I've already taken steps to do that.
Then I move we just sit tight.
I second the motion.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Gentlemen, I know I don't have to caution anyone here that this is a matter of utmost secrecy. Good day.
Say, Frank.
Yeah?
You remember my telling you yesterday about the president of Consolidated Motors and how it was really an old guy in our hand-press department?
So?
You haven't told anybody yet, have you?
Well, hardly.
Well, do me a favor and don't. It's a long story. I can't explain, but just take my word and don't.
Sure.
Thanks. Well, see you around.
Hold is best. Thank you.
Come in.
Well? Mr. Gallagher, there's something going on around here that I think ought to be brought to Mr. McKinley's attention immediately.
What sort of something?
This whole Consolidated Motors thing, sir, it's just a gag.
What whole Consolidated Motors thing?
The man that was here yesterday inspecting the plant is not the president of Consolidated Motors. He's a printer in our hand press department.
What's that you got behind your back, Erickson? Dirty pictures?
Oh, no, sir. This is the file on him.
The file on who?
On this man who everybody thinks is the president of Consolidated Motors. The one who made that speech at the Chamber of Commerce yesterday?
Listen, are you drunk?
Oh, no, sir.
Well, then what's itching you? What are you driving at?
Only that the man that was here yesterday inspecting the plant was an imposter. He pretended to be Harold P. Cleveland, the president of Consolidated Motors, and he's not. He's John Hodges, a printer.
Listen, Erickson, if this is a gag, I don't like it.
I know it sounds fantastic, sir.
You're getting to be something of a screwball. You know that, don't you?
Me, sir?
I've got to make my choice for a new assistant around here pretty soon, and I don't mind telling you, you're not giving me a very good impression.
But it's not a gag, sir. It's true. Honest it is.
What's true?
The president of Consolidated Motors that was here yesterday was not the real president of Consolidated Motors. The real president is a man named Harold P. Cleveland. The man that was here yesterday is John Hodges, who works in our hand press department. All you have to do is look at his picture right here in the file, sir.
Never mind the file. Now, let me get this straight. You say the whole world thinks the man who inspected our plant yesterday was the president of Consolidated Motors. Is that it?
Yes, sir. And then he made the speech at the Chamber of Commerce.
Mr. McKinley thinks he was the president of Consolidated Motors. The papers think so. The Chamber of Commerce thinks so, but you don't. You think he's a measly little printer in our hand press department.
I'm sorry if you refuse to believe me, Mr. Gallagher.
Don't be silly, Erickson. Of course I believe you. And by the way, my name isn't Gallagher. I'm Harry Truman, President of the United States. And you're not Erickson. You're Princess Elizabeth's baby, Bonnie Prince Charlie, remember?
But, Mr. Gallagher...
Get out of here. And the next time you come in with one of your fool stories, I'll have you locked up in a padded cell. Now, get out!
Mr. McKinley in?
Who's calling, please?
Feinbaum's the name. Mr. Rigel.
Mr. McKinley's in conference. Perhaps if I could help you.
I hear you had quite a bit of excitement around here yesterday.
Excitement? What kind of excitement?
With Mr. Cleveland, I mean.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Cleveland.
Did you meet him, miss?
Meet him? I took dictation from him.
Yeah? I'll tell you what, he sent us.
Just a moment. Mr. McKinley will see you now.
Thank you, miss.
How do you feel? Oh, here, take a swallow of this. Yeah. There, you'll be okay. You sent for the doctor.
I don't want a doctor. And you keep out of here, too.
I was only trying to help.
Of course you understand this must be handled with absolute secrecy, Mr. McKinley.
Don't worry. I'm the guy that was taken. Why, if this ever gets out, they'll laugh me right out of town.
Don't excite yourself, Mr. McKinley.
Why shouldn't I excite myself? My whole life's been disrupted. First, my wife wants a divorce. Now I faint. All on account of this phony. Oh, the crook, the dirty, low-down crook. I took him to my house for dinner. Just wait till I tell my wife. Oh, boy. Well, I laughed right in her face. Falling for a phony.
Well, we'll take a look around.
Yes, sir.
If we find out anything, we'll let you know.
Meanwhile, you're getting the ideas yourself. You were...
Motors. Live in a palace. Oh, boy. Well, I laughed right in her face.
I've got to see Mr. McKinley right away. It's a matter of life and death.
What's the name?
Mr. Erickson of the Personnel Department.
Personnel. Mr. Gallagher's department?
That's right, and please hurry.
Mr. McKinley's very busy. He can't see anyone.
I think Mr. McKinley would rather have things go right along as usual, miss.
Mr. Erickson of the Personnel Department to see you, Mr. McKinley.
Who the devil is Mr. Erickson of the Personnel Department?
I assure you I haven't the faintest idea, Mr. McKinley. Only he says it's extremely urgent.
Oh, he does he?
Really, Mr. McKinley, I'm only trying
Okay, send him in. Why not? The more the merrier. Well?
Mr. McKinley, I have reason to believe that the man who was here yesterday, posing as the president of Consolidated Motors, was really an imposter.
How would you like to be fired?
Sir?
Listen, you half-wit. If you dare breathe another word of what you've just said to me to a single soul, I'll have you thrown out of here on those pencil-striped pants of yours.
Mr. McKinley, I have the man's file right here, his picture.
Shut up and get out of here before I brain you.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Give me that file.
Yes, sir.
Mr. McKinley, control yourself.
Go fry an egg.
Well.
Oh, well, thank you. Don't do anything until you hear further from me. Goodbye. Kleinbaum, he says the man works right there in the plant.
The police been notified?
Well, wait a minute. You want to break this thing wide open?
But you can't let a low common thief, a confidence man, go around professing to be president of Consolidated Motors.
Well, keep your shirt on. Nobody suffered any great damages. In fact, when you come right down to it...
Wait till you get a load of this, straight from Union headquarters. Listen. Since Mr. Cleveland has shown a willingness to see labor's point of view, and since the United Automobile Workers are just as eager as Mr. Cleveland to maintain the nation's economic strength, we hereby pledge ourselves to arbitrate all current differences in the same spirit of this speech. How do you like that?
Why, this is absolutely the most ridiculous position the company has ever been in. Looks like we're saddled with that fool speech whether we like it or not.
That's right. If we deny it now, we'll be accused of trifling with the future prosperity of America. As a matter of fact, in view of the sharp market rise, I'm not sure that those of us who have bought Consolidated Motor stock recently wouldn't end up in jail.
Gentlemen, my advice is to emulate that estimable creature of the sea, the clam, and say absolutely nothing.
I still say there's something screwy about a simple little printer pulling a trick like this.
That's possible, but if so, let's just hope he gets away with it.
Fancy, have my car here at 6 o'clock and phone my home and say I won't be there for dinner. That's all, gentlemen. Well, I feel...
Just wait till you get a load of... What the devil is this?
The suitcase I bought 12 years ago when we were supposed to take that trip to Europe.
What's it doing here?
I'm going away.
Listen, if you've got a fool notion like that, you better get it out of your head, because I got news for you. And you better get a good hold on the bed, because when you faint, I don't want you banging your head on the floor. What would you say if I told you we had a phony to dinner last night?
A what?
A phony. That bird's no more president of Consolidated Motors than I am. He's a crook, an imposter, but don't worry, I'll send him to jail if it's the last thing I do. Here's a whole record on him. Just look for yourself.
Who is he?
A printer. In my own hand press department. John Hodges. How do you like that?
Why, I think it's wonderful.
What?
I said I think it's wonderful.
Look, I'm in no mood for jokes. Now unpack that suitcase and come on down to dinner.
But I won't be here for dinner. I'm leaving.
Now listen, just because some measly $62 a week printer in my own factory dances the rumba.
Last night, for the first time, he made me realize just how empty my life has been.
And stop crying. You know I can't stand tears. Well, at least tell me, what have I done?
You've killed my life for me, that's what you've done. You've never loved me, not for one moment. I'm 40 years old.
43.
And I just can't go on being treated like a stick of furniture any longer. I've as much right to love as anybody, even if I am 40. What you said.
Have you really been so miserable, Lucille? Well, I'm sorry if I've made life so unbearable for you. I didn't know I was doing it.
Well, maybe it's not all your fault, Louis. You can't help being what you are. But you are what you are, and I can't stand it any longer.
Who's going to tell Willie?
I'll tell him.
Lucille, this is a terrible thing that we're doing. I don't like divorce. I was brought up not to believe in divorce. We were married in the church, and there's something unholy about a divorce. I wish you'd weigh this decision carefully.
Willie.
Oh, Mom, I'm starved.
Yes, dear, I know. Willie, I have a shock for you. But I think you're old enough and sensitive enough to understand.
Sure, what is it?
Your father and I, we're separating. We're getting a divorce.
Divorce?
Is it a very big shock to you, dear?
Is it a shock? Boy, is that some question. Of course it's a shock. Naturally it's a shock.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to shock you. But I thought it would be better if I came straight out and told you. Here, sit down, darling, please.
I don't want to sit down. I don't feel like sitting down.
You're angry with me.
I'm not angry. I'm just upset, that's all. What's so surprising about being upset? You'd be upset, too, under the circumstances.
Oh, dear, I didn't mean to upset you. Actually, I'm quite upset myself.
I feel terrible. Right here in my stomach.
Willie, you're not going to be sick.
I don't know. I must have some kind of psychosomatic disorder. It hits me right here in my stomach.
Oh, dear. I don't know what to say. I've never felt so miserable in my whole life. I'm going away.
Where?
I don't know. To my family in Maryland, I suppose. Of course, they'll be furious with me. They'll want me to come straight back and apologize to your father, but I just couldn't do that. Oh. Goodbye, dear. Oh, go take some aromatic spirits of ammonia, then lie down flat.
Where's your mother?
Gone.
Gone? Gone where?
Marilyn, I feel sick. I'm sick of my stomach.
Listen, I got no time for you and your stomach. I gotta stop her.
That's a fine thing to say, a fine thing. My mother comes in and says, don't get sick, but your father and I are getting a divorce. Then my father comes in and says...
All right, all right. Take some soda water. I'll head her off at the railroad station. You stay here. If she comes back, don't let her out of the house again.
I think I'm gonna be sick all over the place. That'll show 'em.
Alice. Alice, I got it. I got it.
Got what?
The job, the promotion.
Oh, Joe, that's wonderful. Now can we get married?
You said it. Just name the day and I'll be there with bells on.
See, I knew. All you had to do was tell that Mr. Gallagher...
I didn't tell him. I didn't tell him anything. He just called me in and said, Joe, that Erickson's nuttier than a fruitcake. How'd you like to be my new assistant?
Congratulations, my boy.
Thank you.
You're on your way. Someday, if you're not careful, you may even be a Mr. McKinley.
Yes, sir.
However, don't forget one thing. There's more in life than mere success, young man. Or rather, you should make up your mind what you mean by success. Remember, it's not just having a job. It's not just making money.
It isn't?
In fact, it has nothing to do with those things. It's what a man gets out of his work that matters. Are you doing something you like? Are you aware of the essential dignity of what you're doing with your hands, with your mind?
Well, I said...
First of all, there's a stewardship of responsibility that one of your generation...
Yeah, well, there's the beer.
What beer?
The beer I ordered to celebrate our engagement, you dope. A case, a whole case.
Wait, how do you know it's the beer? Maybe it's the police.
The police? Oh, my goodness. I'll go. Yes?
Does a Mr. John Hodges live here?
Who's calling, please?
Mrs. Lewis McKinley.
McKinley? Oh, I'm sorry. He's gone to the country.
Alice, let Mrs. McKinley in.
You're...
John Hodges. I dyed my whiskers. You must excuse my granddaughter's behavior, but you see, we were expecting the police, so naturally she was suspicious. This is the rest of my family. My son George, my daughter-in-law,
Hello.
and Mr. Elliot, the young man who thought you were a case of beer.
How do you do?
How do you do? May I see you for a moment alone, please?
Certainly. Come into my bedroom.
Thank
His bedroom.
So what? After what's been going on in this house for the last 24 hours, you're going to draw the line at a bedroom? So what?
No, please. Don't turn on the lights. Not yet.
Well, it's a little compromising, isn't it, not having the lights on?
I'd like to feel a little compromised. I'm leaving my husband.
Really? May I ask why?
Well, I told him I was in love with you.
With me? But that's ridiculous. You've only seen me once.
That doesn't matter. I know you for what you are. A gallant and wonderful man who respects me and acts like a gentleman. Even if you are what my husband said you are, a phony.
Did your husband say that?
Well, he said some terrible things about you. He said you're a crook and an imposter and he's going to put you in jail. But I don't care. I'll stand by you. I'll even go to court and testify for you. And you can testify for me.
Mrs. McKinley, I'm going to turn on the lights.
Oh, no, please. Not yet.
Yes, Mrs. McKinley. Now, immediately. Mrs. McKinley, though I may be everything that your husband says I am, and everything that you believe me to be, I am emphatically not a correspondent in a divorce suit. Do I make myself clear?
Then last night was just last night?
Mrs. McKinley, you're a very handsome woman. You dance extremely well. You also have a gift for summing up a situation. Last night was simply last night. I'm sorry if my bluntness offends you, but I assure you I have no intention of coming to treat any man and his wife, especially one as impulsive as you are. Perhaps if I were 30 years younger...
Oh, no, please. Don't blame yourself. I understand, and I deserve this. I guess I'm just a silly woman who's made quite a fool of herself.
And though it pains me to say so, you are.
My husband and I have been married for 20 years, and this is my first infidelity.
You don't say.
He married me because I was society, and I married him for his money. Not that I couldn't have fallen in love with him. He's not bad looking, you know.
On the contrary.
He has a certain vibrance.
Oh, yes, I'd say he's full of vibrance.
Sometimes there's something almost exciting about him. Only he's not in love with me.
How can you be so sure?
Well, at first I thought he might be in love with me. I can remember he used to kiss me with all the tenderness of a...
A wild stallion?
Then after a while, he never kissed me at all. Life was just a succession of fur coats and invitations to dinner. That's all I've been. An invitation to dinner.
Mrs. McKinley, do you know what I think? I think you're in love with your husband.
Me?
I have an idea that if you were to kiss him once, just once, with all the tenderness of a...
Wild mare?
Mrs. McKinley, I think we both need some coffee. Let's get out of here.
I knew this would come in handy. Here, hang on to that. Serviette?
Hey, the beer.
I'll get it. Yes?
My name is Harold P. Cleveland. I'm looking for Mr. John Hodges.
They're here.
Who?
Some man who says he's Harold P. Cleveland.
The one with the black beard?
That was Grandpa.
Here, I'll handle this.
You got a warrant?
No.
Nobody gets in here without a warrant.
Who is it now?
Some flatfoot pretending he's Harold P. Cleveland.
Who does he think he's fooling? Anybody knows that Harold P. Cleveland wouldn't be coming here personally to make the arrest.
Good evening, sir. You were looking for me?
You're John Hodges?
I am.
I'm Harold P. Cleveland.
How do you do, Mr. Cleveland? Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Mr. Cleveland, I'd like you to meet my son, George, my daughter-in-law, Della.
Hello.
Mrs. McKinley, my granddaughter, Alice, and her fiancé, Mr. Elliot.
How do you do?
We're celebrating their betrothal.
Oh, congratulations.
Take Mr. Cleveland's hat, Alice.
Oh, no, thank you. I can only stay a moment.
You're not Harold P. Cleveland. You can't fool us.
But I am Harold P. Cleveland. If you don't believe me, my chauffeur is outside. Ask him.
How do we know he's your chauffeur?
Well, I don't usually carry much in my wallet. But here. Sorry I haven't my fingerprints.
Well, what is it you want, Mr. Cleveland?
I just wanted to meet Mr. Hodges, that's all. I'd like an explanation. I think I deserve an explanation.
I agree, Mr. Cleveland. Would you step in here, please?
I don't mind telling you, Mr. Hodges, you put Consolidated Motors in a highly ridiculous position with this escapade of yours. And while I'm told that technically you've committed no crime, I'd still like to know why you did it.
Did I hear you say that I'd committed no crime?
Probably not. At least that's what our lawyers say. And from the fees they get, they ought to know.
Well, well, this is a pleasant surprise. My son here was sure that I'd go to jail for 5 years. Imagine that, George. No crime.
What do you know? He really is the president of Consolidated Motors.
He is?
There's no doubt about it.
Is that so? My, what a crazy evening this has been. First, my daughter gets engaged, and then the president of Consolidated Motors drops in. Joseph, get the president of Consolidated Motors a chair. I declare, when you stop to think of it, you know, nobody's going to believe me when I tell them. They're going to laugh right in my face. Somebody give them a piece of cake. Oh. It's a Lady Anne chocolate surprise.
Well, no, thank you.
Oh, come on. I made it myself.
My doctor doesn't allow me to eat cake.
Oh? Why? You got diabetes?
Oh, no, it's something entirely different.
Oh. I'm sorry.
May I shake your hand, Mr. Cleveland? I'd like to tell the people at the plant that I shook the hand of the president of Consolidated Motors. Not that they'd believe me, but I'd like to tell them so anyway.
That'll do, Joe. Maybe you'd like a cup of my special coffee, Mr. President. Everybody says what good coffee I make, even though I'm not the cook type. I was on the stage, you know. Maybe you saw me.
No, I'm afraid I never had that privilege. Have you any saccharin?
Saccharin? No, but we can get you some in just a minute. Hey, Joseph, run over next door and borrow a cup of saccharin.
Oh, well, please don't bother. I'll take it just as it is. Only half cream.
No bother at all. You sure you never saw me? I was billed as Della Robbia, the bombshell of song.
I never went to the theater when I was a young man. And now, Mr. Hodges, I'd like to hear your story.
Well, it's really a very silly story, Mr. Cleveland. In fact, when I look back on it, it seems absolutely incredible.
Here you are. Excuse me, now don't go away. I'll be back in just a minute.
Of course, going to the Chamber of Commerce was something I hadn't counted on.
The beer.
Mr. McKinley.
I thought I'd find you here.
Yes, Louis.
Okay, all right, I love you. Do you hear? I love you. Now come on home and stop this nonsense.
I beg your pardon.
You keep out of this, whoever you are. This is between me and my wife. Who are you anyway?
Harold P. Cleveland, President of Consolidated.
Listen, I've heard all the Cleveland that I want to hear. It's all right with me if I never hear that name again. You understand? Now come on home, will you? I apologize for whatever I did. I said I apologize.
Right, Louis, only don't shout so.
I'm not shouting. I just said I apologize.
Yes, dear, I heard you.
Dear? Did you call me dear?
Yes, dear.
Well, I'll be... Hodges, you're fired.
Grandpa.
Grandpa?
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Well, who the devil's car is that?
Mr. Harold P. Cleveland, president of Consolidated Motors.
Harold P. who's?
The man you yelled at inside, dear.
And that, Mr. Cleveland, is the whole story.
And quite a story it is, Mr. Hodges.
Pardon me for suggesting it, but I just happen to have this album laying around, and only this afternoon I said to myself, Della, if the right part...
Della, there's no time for that now after what's just happened.
After what's just happened?
Dad's been fired. That's what. Fired.
Fired? What, again?
It's all right, Della. I knew all the time it wouldn't work.
Oh, fired, and after all the trouble we've gone through.
Mother, please.
Okay, but it's a fine time to tell us, right in front of the president of Consolidated Motors.
If you've really been fired, Grandpa, what are you going to do?
Well, I know one thing I won't do, and that's go sit in the park and feed the pigeons.
How would you like to work with me in New York, Mr. Hodges? There's a little office next to mine. We could have it redecorated.
Oh, Grandpa.
For goodness sake, imagine New York. Maybe you could find a little apartment.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cleveland, but I couldn't do that. You know the well-known hackneyed phrase, New York may be all right for a visit.
Maybe you could live in Brooklyn.
No, Della. Not even Brooklyn.
Oh, it's a question of money.
No, thank you. I make all the money I need right here.
All the money you need? Listen, you just lost your job. And with the price of soup bones going up...
I'm sorry, Della.
You'd have lots of leisure. I'd only want you around for advice in public relations matters. Maybe we could go to a ball game together occasionally.
Thank you, Mr. Cleveland, but no. This is my home. My family's here. We're happy. That is, as happy as people need to be. I have my health. I eat what I like. I drink my coffee without saccharin. I don't have to make speeches unless I want to. Go to board meetings. Worry about stockholders, unions, income taxes. Come to think of it, Mr. Cleveland, why don't you move out here? You're still young enough to get a good job.
Now, please, Mr. Hodges, don't tempt me. Well, I must be running along. Good night, everybody.
Good night, sir. Well, don't look at me. He's your father.
I'm sorry you won't come with me, Mr. Hodges, but I think I see your point.
Thank you.
As to your job at Acme Printing, I wouldn't worry about that if I were you.
You heard Mr. McKinley fire me.
Mr. McKinley apparently has high blood pressure. I'll send him a note tomorrow. No, I'll make it a directive that you're to have your job as long as you want it.
Well, thank you. You've been very understanding. If there's ever anything I can do for you...
Well, you should ever get an idea for another good speech.
It would be a pleasure, Mr. Cleveland. A pleasure indeed.
You're a great man, Mr. Hodges. A truly great man.
Thank you, Mr. Cleveland. So are you. Good night.
Good night.
Ta-da-da-da-dee-da-da-da. Ta-da-da-da-dee-da-da-da. Ta-da.
Ellie! Ellie, hurry up. We've only got 5 minutes.
I'll be right down.
I'd like to say a few words about what's happened to me over the past year. You women may not sympathize. You think men have it easy, but that's where you're wrong. Man is a very delicate and sensitive mechanism. If you treat him right, you flatter him and butter him up a little bit, he's good for years. But if somebody rocks the boat, well, you know how it is, men. You work hard for years trying to build a home, raise a family. And then comes one wonderful day when, for the first time in your life, you feel you're a little ahead of the game. Things have eased up at the office. The kids are all set, married or well along in school or both. And you're raring to go. You think of all the wonderful things you would have done in your life if you just had time. You go fishing. You go big game hunting. You might even climb Mount Everest. Anyway, you're on top of the world. You begin to feel you're a combination of Don Juan and Columbus. And that's just the moment they choose to let you have it. I remember it was just a year ago today. I caught my usual commuter's train. It was late as usual. It was such a beautiful day that I let the bus go by and walked home from the station. It was one of those first warm days in May when everything seems to come to life. I felt particularly well. I was thinking what a lucky man I was, with a nice house all paid for, 3 children all paid for, and a beautiful wife. Ellie!
Oh, hi, Bob.
Hi, boys. Hello, Don. Ellie, I'm home.
Coming.
Ellie was radiant that night. She seemed to be floating on air.
Stanley, what kept you? It's late.
Such a nice day I walked.
Dan.
What's the matter? Can't a fella kiss his wife?
Oh, you won't have time to change. We have to start right away.
Right, where are we going?
Okay, and Buckley asked us to their apartment for dinner tonight. She phoned this morning, said she had some good news.
Oh, Buckley put over the deal, I guess, with the chain stores, huh? That plastic bag of his?
Oh, I don't
don't think that's their big news. I think it's something much more important than that.
More important than that? Why, that means thousands of dollars. I don't know. What could be more important than that?
Something? Nothing. Get my coat, will you, dear?
Yeah.
Night, Tommy. Night, Ben.
Night, Mom.
Kay said she was sorry she couldn't have you, too, but she had to have Buckley's father and mother.
Is Kay gonna cook?
Mm-hmm.
You better take your bicarb with you.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy, don't keep so
son, your
loud.
jokes get funnier every
Stanley,
year. My
please, I
goodness,
promise
and
that you
think
can go to
that...
the movies. Ben, you drop her on your way to the game. Okay. Oh, and, Delilah, stack of the dishes into our house. You'll miss the first of the picture.
Thanks, Miss Peg.
Tommy, don't study too late. And remember, if the rug man calls, tell him to call again. Damn. What's got into you?
It's spring.
It must be.
Yes, sir, we're in a rut, Ellie. Not that it isn't a pleasant rut, but I think we ought to get out of it. You know, you're a very beautiful woman, Ellie.
I stand.
A very, very beautiful woman. Trouble is, I never see you. Come home at night, you want to know if I've seen the hole in the carpet or whether I'll fix the leaky faucet or something.
sorry.
Oh, I don't mean that it's your fault, no. I think we ought to forget about it, though. We ought to forget the house, forget the whole thing. Go away and take a trip. No reason why we can't. We're as free as the air. Kind of like when we were first married. Before Kay came along. Only this time we're not broke. We could even go to Europe.
I think we better wait and hear what Kay has to say.
Honolulu. What about Honolulu? That's the place. How about it, Ellie?
We'll see.
Oh, sure. Waikiki Beach. Moonlight on Waikiki. Flowers, ukulele, romance. A bling, bling, blinkety bling, bling. Well, I'm going to call up that travel agency in the morning, find out about those freighters.
Hi there. Hello, darling.
There she was, my Kay, the darling of my heart. I couldn't yet believe she was a married woman. She still seemed like a kid to me, playing at keeping house.
How are you? You feeling all right?
Feeling all right. Look at her. How does she look? Never looked better in her life.
Oh, thank you, Papa.
How's he treating you?
Oh, fine. You miss him?
Don't talk.
Hello, hello.
I was full of the milk of human kindness that night. I even looked at my son-in-law with a friendly eye. I don't say that he was my ideal, but I was getting used to him.
Father Banks, how are you? Nice to see you. How have you been?
Come on in. Don't you stand out here.
Say, do you think we could kind of do away with that Father Banks stuff? Just call me Stanley.
Okay, Stan.
Not Stan, Stanley.
Stanley.
Yeah.
Okay, Stanley.
How about a little golf on Sunday?
Ah, you're on.
Doris, it's wonderful to see you again. How are you two?
Well, Herbert, boy, how are you?
Oh, so.
So. Why, you look wonderful. Doris, how are you?
How are you?
What's wrong with the old man?
It's the spring. It always takes it out of him.
Takes it out, puts it into me, doesn't it, darling?
I suppose you got the same message we did. Some very important news.
That's
What
right.
is it, Kay? I can't wait. You have your cocktail.
Oh, darling, you can't do this to us.
Buckley, you tell us. We're all here now.
Thank you,
But I
Buckley.
hope it is.
I know what it is. Great news, eh, Buckley?
Well, I think it is.
Oh, Buckley, did you tell them and not tell us?
No. I guessed it. You really put it over, didn't you, boy?
Oh, Buckley, he's not right. It's not that horrid contract.
A contract, is that what it is?
Thousands of dollars.
Oh, and we hoped it was a baby.
Oh, I prayed for a baby, and now to hit this.
Mom, that's what it is. It is a baby.
A baby?
What? A baby? Oh, Buckley, that's wonderful. Oh, congratulations. I'd never seen such excitement. Kay was passed around like a loving cup.
I can't tell you how delighted I am. Let's move more.
Buckley stood by, trying to look modest. He only succeeded in looking slightly half-witted. I grinned and tried to join in, but somehow there was a fly in the ointment. I couldn't put my finger on it, but there was definitely a fly.
Yes, sir. That's the greatest news I've had in years. How about that, Grandpa?
Grandpa. That was the fly. Grandpa. First he steals my daughter, now he makes a grandpa out of me.
I do wish he'd go to Dr. Barnes. After all, he's taken care of her all her life. But I suppose this man is all right, though. Good gracious, November, that doesn't give me much time, and I have a million things to do. Ben, Tommy.
What do you want them for?
I want to tell them. Ben, Tommy, wake up. Tommy, Ben, boys, do you hear me?
Something wrong? What is it? What's the matter?
The most exciting news. Kay's having a baby.
Right now?
No, silly. In November.
Poor Buckley.
Poor Buckley? What do you mean, poor Buckley? You wouldn't say that if you'd been there tonight. He was just bursting with pride. We were standing there telling him how delighted we were, and he just stood there looking sort of cute and shy. Wasn't he cute, Stanley?
Cutest thing you ever saw.
Oh, all right, all right. You're all alike, you men. Good night, Tommy. Sorry I woke you up. Now, night, Ben. Go back to your books.
Good night, Ben. Good night, Tommy. No need of broadcasting this, you know.
Mrs. Dixon, please.
Ellie, what are you doing calling people up at this time of the night?
Well, will you please ask her to call Mrs. Banks the minute she comes in? I have some very important news to tell her. Ruth Dixon would not forgive me if I didn't tell her right away. You know, I think I'll give Kay a baby shower. We could have it on a Saturday, and you could ask the men to come in after.
Ellie, do we really have to blazon this thing from the housetops?
Huh?
You know, after all, it really isn't our affair.
Stanley, what's the matter with you? I swear you act as though you almost didn't like the idea.
I don't.
Why, Stanley? For heaven's sake, why?
I'll tell you why, exactly why. In the first place, they haven't got room enough for a baby. The little apartment they live in isn't big enough for the two of them, much less a baby.
But they can always...
Second place, they can't afford a baby. Babies cost money. The older they get, the more they cost. What do they think they're going to use for money? You heard him tonight, didn't you? When I asked him if he had the contract, said no. But did that faze him? Oh, no, no. He just stood there looking cute. Cute. And he's the one who's going to be the father. Well, I'll tell you something. If he's got any idea that I'm going to pay for it, he's got another thing coming. I just got through paying for the wedding.
But, Stanley...
And another thing, I think they ought to wait.
Wait? For what?
For 7 or 8 years, that's what. What do they know about children? Why, Kay's just a child herself. Here she gets out of college, marries the first guy she comes in contact with. Now she's saddled with a baby.
Stanley Banks, you listen to me. I left school to marry you. Do you remember that? And do you remember when we were married? Of course you don't. We were married on the 4th of September.
What's that got to do with
And
it?
do you remember when Kay was born?
The 21st of June.
Exactly. While my class was up there on the platform graduating, I was home having a baby.
Well, I don't...
Oh, Stanley, I know they haven't money, and the apartment is small, but those things don't really matter, do they? The important thing is that we're going to have a grandchild. Darling, it's like getting a dividend.
It's like getting a dividend.
Yeah, something comes to you and you don't even lift a finger. You have none of the responsibilities of a baby, none of the hardships. All you have to do is love it. Hello? Ruth? I have the most marvelous news for you. I'm going to be a grandmother.
It's like getting a
Yes. Isn't that divine? Oh, we're so excited. Yes, Kay told us about it tonight.
Ellie didn't seem to mind the idea. Maybe women were different, but when I thought a grandfather, why, I was the guy who was going places. The whole world of adventure was waiting, just waiting for me to give it the nod. And now a grandfather. I thought of the other grandfathers I knew. Why, they were old, old men. A toothless old codger down the street. That client of ours, whose only fun was cutting people out of his will. Those ancient dodos at the club. You'd have to use a stethoscope to be sure they were still living. I didn't belong with them. I wasn't ready for the mothballs yet. Why, I hadn't even begun to live. The only trouble with me was I was a little out of condition. I spent the next afternoon in the gym. Thank Oh, that's fine. Fine, thank you. That evening, I felt like 1,000,000. But the next morning, I felt closer to 100. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Stanley, Buckley's here for your golf match.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh,
What have you done?
Oh, nothing.
Here,
Oh, no.
let me help you.
No.
Where's the pain?
It's all over. It's all over.
Whatever did you do? What happened?
Oh.
I'll call Dr. Bones and get him over here right away.
No, I don't want any doctor.
Stanley, for all we know, it might be your appendix.
How could... I haven't got an appendix, and you know it.
Well, I'll get Buckley.
Buckley? If I don't want a doctor, I certainly don't want Buckley.
Well,
Buckley.
thought he might be able to help.
Help? Don't you think he's done enough? All I want is a hot bath with some Epsom salt.
All right, I'll tell Buckley and be right back.
Buck. Oh. The next week, Ellie gave what she called a stork shower. This is one form of highway robbery not punishable by law.
Yes, Miss Van. Stanley, how wonderful that you got home in time. You should see the things they gave Kay. Everyone was so sweet, they all brought her something.
What else could they do, honey?
Oh, Stanley, you make it sound so sordid. Go on in, Kay's...
Oh, no. No place for a man.
Hi, Pop. Where are you going? Don't you want to come in and see my plunder?
Well, I'll see it later.
Oh, come on.
Stanley, when you're finished, I have something very important I want to talk over with you. I'll be in the kitchen.
All right.
Come on, down to see the cutest thing I've ever seen. Oh, no, it's all we talked about. This is all I'm doing.
Buckley looked like a man going down for the third and last time. But I decided to let him stew in his own juice.
Well, what do you want, Ma?
Oh, I wanted to talk to you before the Dunstons got here.
Oh.
You know how worried I've been about how we're going to rattle around in this house after Ben leaves for school in the fall.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I had a wonderful idea today.
Oh?
I say we ask Kay and Buckley to move in with us.
Ellie, are you crazy?
But Stanley, it'd be so simple. We could make a sitting room for them out of Kay's old bedroom and knock through a door to Ben's room, and that could be their bedroom. Then if we put Tommy in the spare room, we could put connecting doors from the bathroom, and that would be the nursery, right next to our room. We could even knock through a door to our room, so if the baby cried, we
Yes,
could...
that'd be good. No, Ellie, no.
Stanley, it won't cost much. I had the contractor over here today. It's a perfect place for the baby, and the wonderful thing would be that if they wanted to go out some evening or even go away for a week or two, they wouldn't have to worry. We'd be right here to take care of her.
Yeah. Now, look, Ellie, I know how anxious you've been to get your hooks into that baby. But the answer is no. I've been all through that, you know, the 2 o'clock feedings and the colic and the measles and all the rest of it, and I'm not going through it again, especially with somebody else's baby.
But it wouldn't be like that, Stanley. It would be fun to have a baby
Yeah,
here.
you can go over and see the baby at their apartment when they get it all washed and ironed. But it's not coming here, and that's final.
Well, you know that apartment isn't big enough.
All right, tell them to buy a house.
They can't afford a house.
Well, they should have thought of that before.
I don't understand how you can be so hard on a poor, innocent little baby.
Mom, Pop, the Dunstons are here. Would you please come out and talk to them? I got to say goodbye to the girls.
Of course. Come on, Stan. Doris, Herbert, we were afraid you weren't coming.
Well, Ellie.
Hello, Doris.
And how's Grandpa Bang? Why, what's the matter?
Well, I'm a little stiff. I'm taking some
Exercise. Well, you're crazy. Look at me, fit as a fiddle. I always say the only exercise I get is in burying the men that take it.
Really, this baby's the best thing that ever happened to Herbert. It's giving him a new lease on life. Sit down, I'll have the log.
Oh, no, not now. You sit down, Ellie. You sit down. Oh, I beg your pardon, dear, because I've got something I want to show you. Kay, Buckley, come here. I want you to see your present. Here, take this out of the way, will you, Stan? Now, we're going to need a lot of room. Here you are, old boy.
What is it?
It's a blueprint. Here, hand me that chair. A blueprint for the future, a blueprint for happiness. There now, Stan. Just hold that side down, will you? And you hold the other side, Ellie. There now, you two kids. Take a look at that.
What is it?
It's your new home.
Home? What do you mean?
Well, I'll tell you. I was looking over our house just the other day, and it came to me like an inspiration. That whole West Wing, it was the perfect place for you kids. So I called up my architect, and I had him come right out. Here, let me show you. Your own study, your own living room, dining alcove, kitchen, and laundry. And over here, baby's room, nurse's room, and master bedroom.
And it's all plenty commodious. Here.
Ellie was fit to be tied. She saw that baby slipping out of her hands.
That means that your living room is 26 by 22. Is that big enough?
And best of all, you'll have 2 babysitters ready-made.
That's right. Well, kids, how about it?
Why, it's wonderful, isn't it, Buckley?
Yeah. Gee, Dad, it's swell of you.
Oh, I'll get that peanut.
Now, you understand, of course, that there's nothing final about these particular plans. I just thought I'd give you a general idea of what it might look like. Now, if you'd like to have your entrance here, well, that can be managed. I'll call up the architect and put him...
It's all your fault. It never would have happened if you'd let me ask them here.
Ellie, I don't get it. You're more excited about this baby than you were about any of ours.
Well, you don't understand. This is the time that Kay needs me the most. I was going to take so much off her shoulders. I was going to help her with the shopping and help fix the baby clothes and fix the necklace.
All right, Ellie. If it means so much, have it here. I don't care.
It's too late now. They're going to the Dunstons. We'll never see them.
Don't be silly now.
You heard what Doris Dunstan said. This baby was the best thing in the world that ever happened to her, but they're going to take over that baby's body and soul.
Ellie, this is ridiculous. You're acting like a...
It was so sweet of you, so wonderful, and we'll never be able to thank you enough, but it's really better this way. We'd only have gotten in your way.
I'm sorry you went to all this trouble and expense, Dad. We should have told you sooner.
Have you already bought it?
Well, practically. We made a deposit on Sunday.
I see.
What's this, Kay? You got a house?
I didn't realize that you were in a position to buy.
Well, yeah, we got a mortgage from the bank.
A mortgage?
What's wrong with a mortgage? I had a mortgage myself until a few years ago.
Oh, tell me all about the house, Kay. Where is it?
Well, it's in the new development, and it's just darling, isn't it,
Yes.
Buckley? It's just big enough for me to take care of easily, and there's a nice backyard for the baby, and Bob and Fliss are going to buy out
Is
there.
it furnished?
Well, no, it isn't, but we thought we could buy some unpainted furniture. And I could...
Oh, you can't lift a finger. You don't have to do a thing. I'll do the whole business. What's another more I'd like to know? You can tell me the...
Ellie was off again.
I go down and shop and bring you the snacks. I think you're right about the...
For the next few weeks, I'd stop at the new house to pick up Ellie. She was working time and overtime.
Hi, Denton.
Wonderful. Come on in and see what we're doing.
You look fine.
Oh, no, you don't. You stay out there.
I'm all right now.
What's the matter?
Oh, it was just the smell of the paint.
Well, it still smells. Stanley, make her stay out here till Buckley comes to get her. You ought to be here any minute.
Let's sit in the shade.
I feel so guilty. Mom's doing so much.
Oh, nonsense. You know, that's the breath of life for her. Where do we sit?
How about over here?
There.
How do you like the house, Pop?
Oh, I think it's just right.
The Harshes loved it. They said they never would have moved if it hadn't gotten too slow with it. Oh, that must be little Bobby Hart. I'll send it to him. Pops, how did you feel when you had your first baby? Did it make any difference between you and Mom's? I mean, how did you feel?
Oh, I felt fine.
I mean, really?
Well, I felt all right. Well, I guess my nose was a little out of joint at first. I'd been high man with your mother for over a year, and then suddenly you came along and took the spotlight.
You must have hated me.
No, I don't think it was that bad. I think the worst time was the first night we took you home, you know. Yeah, I remember we got you home, gave you a 6 o'clock feeding, got you bedded down. Then we must have gone into your room a dozen times the next hour to see how you were. Of course, if you were quiet, we went in to see if you were dead, and if you cried, we went in to see what was wrong with you. I remember lying awake that night thinking to myself, now what have we got into? Here we were, 2 perfectly happy people, free as the air. Now we're trapped. Trapped by 20 inches of screaming humanity.
Do all fathers feel that way?
Only know about myself. I remember that morning you woke with the dawn, screaming your head off. And your mother went in to heat your formula, and I went in to see what I could do about quieting you. And I stuck a finger at you, and you grabbed it. Grabbed it with such a grip. From that moment on, you had me hooked.
Oh, I hope Buckley gets over that quickly.
You have to butter him up a little, you know. Make him think he's still part of the family.
Thanks. Oh, there he is. honey.
How are you, darling? Oh, hello there. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Well, what new wonders to be accomplished today?
You can see it tomorrow. Take her along now. You'll be late for the party.
Mom, Bucky can help
Well, there's nothing left to do. Your father and I will lock up. Have fun.
Well,
Bye.
okay,
Bye.
goodbye. Goodbye, Stanley. Goodbye, party.
Stan, come here. I want to show you. How do you like this green? Isn't it a perfectly wonderful shade? We're going to use it in here, and in the hall, and every place. It'll make the house look much larger. And the same thing with the curtains. I got the most wonderful bargain today, a million. Look at that. It's enough for all the windows, and this is for the bedroom. Just wait till you see the price. You'll be very proud of me. I'm staying right within their budget. I'm having a marvelous time. There's only one thing wrong. Haven't done a thing about the nursery. I could cry about it.
What's the matter?
Herbert's doing it.
Dunstan?
He was so upset about their not moving in with him, he said the least they could do would be to let him furnish the nursery. He's going to give him a crib and a bassinet and a screen and a chest of drawers. It'll probably all be done in 14-karat gold.
What are we going to give the baby?
Stan.
What are you so surprised about? Didn't you think I was going to give the baby a present?
Well, as a matter of fact, there was something I was looking at today that would make a wonderful present. You put it right in this window, and it keeps the air clean and the right temperature.
Oh,
It's
really?
very pretty and modern looking. It's quite expensive.
What's
but
the name of it?
I don't know the name of it, but it will only
Well,
extend this
where
far
did you
into
see
the
it?
room. Downtown.
You see, you regulate it from here. Controls the air and the temperature at all times, see? No dust, no soot, no pollen. Wonderful. Ellie's idea. I wish we'd had one for Tommy. He probably wouldn't have those adenoids.
It is wonderful. And look, over here. Come here, I want to show you this. Now, you see, you turn it on and leave it here beside his crib. And then you can go out and close the door. And if he cries, or even if there's any change in his breathing, you can hear it from anywhere in the house.
No. Well, they're certainly going to love that.
And here's his combination bath and dressing table. Right? Just the right size.
What is that? What is that?
Oh, that's mine. I thought he might as well get used to it. He'll be going there someday.
Oh, he will?
Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, I've already registered him in the class of 1973.
I'm a Dartmouth man myself.
Ah, that's a good college, too. Now, this bath stand, I want you to notice the height of it.
A good college. A good college. We beat you in football in 1947, 1948, and 1949, and we shall probably... And we have defeated you 5 years running in hockey, and our bobsled team is probably the finest that has ever been developed in the history of the world.
Ellie's made some fresh coffee.
A good... That's one of the funniest remarks you've ever made.
No,
Harrison.
wait
You've
a
made
minute.
some
Oh,
funny
no,
ones.
now, listen here.
And you know,
Stan.
scholastically...
Oh, yes, but Harvard.
Well, what do you think of our little nursery? Isn't it lovely?
Fine, fine.
The wonderful thing is, most of it can grow up with him. The shelves, for instance. It'll hold his toys now, but later he can use it for his tennis racket. And then,
Ellie
when
was right.
he's older,
They had taken over the baby, lock, stock, and barrel.
and things. Oh, thank you, dear. Isn't that a beautiful racket, Pop?
Mother Dunstan gave it to me. She gave me the whole album.
I remember that I used to listen to classical music while I was waiting for Butley. I think that's why he whistles so well. Have you ever heard him whistle?
No, I haven't.
Well, you should ask him sometime.
Yes, I will. I certainly will.
By the way, son, what are you going to call this baby of yours?
We've had some terrible arguments about it, haven't we, Papa?
We've gone through all the telephone books, the dictionaries, the baby books.
Finally, we found a couple of names we both liked.
Come on, sit down here. Sit down. If it's a boy, we thought we might call him Andrew.
Andrew? Who's Andrew?
Well, there's Andrew Jackson and Andrew Nordell, my
And
John.
besides, we like the name Andrew.
And we both like the name Jonathan.
Oh, no, not
not
Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Better call him plain John.
Well, we also thought we might call him Michael. That's a good name.
Well, you can't call him Michael. I went to school with a Michael, and he smelled.
Well, now, Ellie, just because your Michael smelt, you know, it doesn't mean that all Michaels have to smell.
You know a name that I've loved ever since I first read Little Women. Lawrence, Laurie. Remember how dear he was.
How about Timothy? I think that has everything. Do you like the name of Timothy, Kay?
Well,
Now, Ellie, they've already told you. They've been all through this. Why do we suggest any more names? Besides, the names they have are wonderful. Jonathan, Michael, Andrew, they're all wonderful names.
But you have to think of two names that go together. Andrew Dunstan. That doesn't sound very good, does it?
Stanley, they haven't made up their minds. They need our help.
If I may interrupt, I think you're going about this all wrong. My idea would be to use a family name.
Oh, that's right. The first grandson is always supposed to have the name of the paternal grandfather, isn't he?
No, now, Doris, that's not what I meant. I was thinking of my great-grandfather Malcolm. Or, well, say Uncle Wilford.
Well, if we're talking about family names, what about Stanley? Stanley Dunstan. That ought to satisfy everybody.
Well, we did think about that.
No. Now, one Stanley in the family is enough.
You're right. Now, how about Cornelius? That's a family name. And then let's see. There's Gregory and Dexter and David.
Oh, I had some wonderful names in my family, too. Milo and Pennington.
Pennington. Now, that'd be a nice name, Pennington.
We're all talking about boys' names. What if it's a girl? We've got to decide on a girl's name.
Oh, it won't be a girl. Don't worry. The Dunstans always run to boys.
I'm not worried. I wanted to be a girl. I like girls.
Where are you going, darling?
I thought I'd wash the dishes.
Oh, nothing of the sort. I'll do
Mother,
them.
please let me go.
You do too much, Kay. You must rest more.
Oh, I don't agree with you. I think some work is good for her.
I think she should have a maid. I'd be perfectly
Of course,
willing
I
to
don't
pick...
mean she should work if she's tired.
It's this young doctor of hers. I've always said she should have gone to our family doctor.
We wanted her to go to our doctor, too.
There's nothing the matter with my doctor. He's fine. He's wonderful. He told me not to pay any attention to... Nobody seems to realize this is my baby. Mine and Buckley's. You seem to think, well, the way you talk... Well, I'll have you know this. I'm going to have my baby the way I want to. Mama.
Well, now that we've succeeded in reducing her to hysterics, what do you say we get out of here and go home?
Oh, she's just high-strung.
Where are your things?
I remember.
I'll get them. Oh, thanks.
Huh?
We're going to run along, kitten.
Please come in, Pop.
I'll take the things.
Pops, I was horrible. I was terrible. They'll never forgive me.
No. We deserved much worse than that.
It wasn't you. You never interfered, but the others. Mother and Father Dunstan and Moms. I'm doing too much. I'm doing too little. She wants a girl. They want a boy. No matter what the baby is, somebody's going to be disappointed.
Yeah, I think what you'll have to do is have, twins, one of each sex.
Thank heavens for you, Pop. You're the only one with any sense.
Oh, no, I'm just as bad as the rest of them, but I'll tell you this, there's going to be no more of it. It'll never happen again. We'll never gang up on you again, believe me.
Thanks,
So
Pop.
you relax, kid. Now, from now on, it's going to be your way.
And you won't let them make a fuss with Dr. Nordell, will you?
What do you mean, dear?
Well, the Dunstans said they were going down to have a talk with him. Oh, Pops, you won't let them do that, will you?
Oh, of course I won't. What nonsense. He's your doctor. You have confidence in him, faith in him. No one has a right to destroy that confidence.
Thanks, Pops. It isn't their fault, really. It's just that, well, I guess they just don't understand the new way of looking at things. Well, after all, as Dr. Nordell says, birth is a perfectly natural thing, a glorious thing, and one should be conscious every minute so they don't miss a second of it. He believes that a woman should be aware of the wonderful thing that's happening to her. And another thing, he doesn't believe that a woman should be separated from her baby for 1 second after it's born. You should carry it with you, right back to your room and keep it there with you. Sleeping right there with you in your hospital room.
That is a little new, isn't it?
Oh, Pops, that's not new. Primitive woman has always done it. Dr. Nordell was in the Pacific, and he said the women there, why, they were never separated from their babies. They kept them slung on their backs for the first 2 years of their lives. And he said it was wonderful for the babies. He said if he had his way, all of his mothers would do that. You'd carry them on your back while you were doing your housework, and then when it got hungry, you'd swing it around and feed it, and then swing it back again. He says it gives the baby a wonderful feeling of security.
Darling, you're sure that this doctor...
Pops, you're not going to start that, too.
No.
Dr. Nordell is wonderful.
Yeah.
He's marvelous. Well, he's simply terribly wonderful.
I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. Kitten.
Oh, thank you, Pop.
I'm sure. Now, you just go to sleep and relax.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good night, Pops.
Good night, Doc.
Good night.
Dr. Nordell will be with you in a minute. Please be seated.
Thank you.
I just don't like the idea. I thought we said last night, the Dunstons and all of us, that we weren't going to interfere any more in their affairs.
I'm not going to have my daughter walking around for 2 years with a papoose on her back.
Darling, I tell you, that's figurative. He didn't mean that literally.
Just want to be sure.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm so glad you came. Now I've met the whole family. Mr. and Mrs. Dunstan Sr. were in this morning.
They were?
They were a little anxious, thought Kay was doing too much. But I think I convinced them that she was all right. That's a wonderful daughter you have.
Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. Won't you, Mrs. Banks?
Thank you.
So, what can I do for you?
Well, as a matter of fact, my wife has been a little worried, too. And, you know how mothers are at this time, only daughter and all that sort of thing. And I thought the best thing to do would be to bring her down here and let her have a talk with you.
I think that's very sensible. What particularly worries you, Mrs. Banks?
Well, actually, I
Well, actually, it's the whole thing, isn't it? About it all being so natural and everything.
I'm just trying to take away any fear she might have. You know, the fear of pain can really produce pain. But if she understands the whole process, if she has confidence in me, if she knows that I'm going to be right there with her to help her when she wants help, if she trusts me, that's half the battle, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
And then afterward, having the baby in the room with her, I'm trying to persuade my mothers to go back to caring for their babies themselves, feeding them themselves, bathing them, being close to them, instead of handing them over to some nurse. I know that this is a lot to ask of your daughter. It's a full-time job. But believe me, the rewards will be great. Not only for the baby, but for Kay.
There you are, Ellie. I told you. All of your worry for nothing. It's a... Thank you, Doctor. You were nice to give her so much of your time.
It's to my advantage. If I have you with me, then believe me, everything's going to be that much easier.
Well, you certainly have us
Well,
with
thank
you.
you very much,
Every
Doctor.
confidence in you. You can count on
Very
that.
happy
Haven't we?
to have seen you,
Come on now,
Mr.
Ellie, dear. The doctor's busy.
Goodbye.
For the next month or two, everything was peaceful. Too peaceful. I should have known it was the calm before a storm. Ellie, that's telephone, Ellie. Hello? Hello? Buckley. What? Buckley, you know what time it is? It's 2:45.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Is Kay there?
Kay? Why, of course she isn't here. What would she... Hello, hello. Buckley, I'll take this downstairs. Hang on. Hello. Now, what do you mean, is she here?
Well, I thought if she were there, I could come and pick her up if she were there.
When did she leave? What time did she leave?
Well, I don't know. I've been out for a few hours. I just got back a little while ago.
Or was it a fight? Did you have a fight?
Well, we'd had an argument, yes. Look, if anything happens to her, I'll kill myself.
Don't worry, I'll do it for you. Did you look her? Did she take anything with her, a bag or anything?
She took her hat box and her umbrella and her toilet case and her toothbrush and her...
Oh, well, don't worry about it then. If she took a toothbrush, she's not headed for the river. Did you call up try anybody else on the phone? Well, you might do that. All right, I'll be right over. Any word? all her friends?
Everyone I could think of. And the hotels and... I can't wait any longer. I'm going to call the police.
No, wait a minute. Don't do that yet. Maybe we can figure this thing out. Did she take the car?
No.
Is there a bus runs by at this hour? Anybody you think of might have picked her up?
I've covered the field.
Well, then it must be a cab. What's the number?
Fairview 61098. But there's no use asking them. They told me they don't give out that information except to the police.
Fairview 61098.
They said they had to make it a blanket rule. There are too many wives wanting to leave their husbands.
Did she have much cash?
I don't believe so. I give her money, but she keeps losing it.
Is this the first time she's left you?
What do you mean by that?
Oh, come, my boy. I'm married, too. Now, has she ever done anything like this before?
No. She locked me out a few times, but that's all.
Hello, the Green Cab Company? Now, I know this is against your rules, but I certainly would appreciate it if you could help me out. Did you get a call last night from 324 Adams Street?
Look, I told you once, it's against rules.
Well, you see, I'm not her husband. You see, I'm her father. And, she's expecting, and you know how they are in that condition. Sometimes they do think. If you could find it in your heart to help me, I certainly would appreciate it.
Well, there was a call.
Where did you take her? Thanks very, very much. We won't forget this.
Where'd she go?
Home.
Home? Home? What do you mean, home? This is her home.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean my home. Come on.
I'll wait here.
Do you want her to come back or don't you?
Yes.
Well, then you'll have to go and get her. That's the first law of marriage. You can't expect any self-respecting wife to come home under her own power. I don't suppose you want to tell me what the quarrel was about.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay.
I don't know whether you know it, but your daughter's got a terrible temper.
I'm sorry.
And this business tonight, why, it's like a child. And a spoiled child at that. She's got to grow up. She's got to be made to realize that she can't go running home to you every time there's something that she doesn't like.
Well, what do you want me to do? Pack up and move? Hi. Forgot your key, I suppose. Why didn't you ring?
Oh, I didn't want to wake up you and Mom's. I'm all right. The doctor told me to sleep with plenty of fresh air.
Well, you certainly had your share for tonight, I guess. Come on.
First, I want you to know this, Pops. I've left Buckley. I've left him for good. I wish you'd tell Mom's for me. Ask her not to fuss. It's no use. It's over for good and all. I'd rather not have to talk about it.
All right, kitten. It'll be however you want it, you know. Come on now. I'll have your room ready for you in a jiffy.
Oh, Pops, why did it have to end like this? Everything was so wonderful at first. I felt fine, and everybody was so sweet to me. It takes too long, that's all. Drags out too long. I'm ugly now. I'm clumsy.
Oh, darling, don't say that. Don't you know that you have a beauty now that you never had before?
I know what I look like. I'm dull and stupid. I can't do any of the things I used to do. Now when I need him most, I've lost him. He doesn't love me anymore.
Kitten, you mustn't think things like that. He loves you more than ever. He's frantic with worry. Well, he just said to me if anything happened to you, he'd kill himself.
What do you mean? Did he call you?
He's right out there now.
Oh. I suppose he told you everything.
Didn't tell me anything. Just said you had an argument.
An argument? That's wonderful. Do you know what it really is? There's someone else, Pops. He's found someone else. He goes off and leaves me every night and tells me he goes to the office. But it isn't true. I've called the office and he isn't there. He's in love with someone else.
Please. We'll talk about it tomorrow. You've got to get your rest now. I'll send him away. I'll send him away. She's here. She's been asleep. I wouldn't try to talk to her if I were you in the mood she's in now.
Did she say why we had a fight?
Yes.
Well, look, I'd like to say something. Just for the record. It's not true. Not a word of it. I've been working every night. After all, you're going to have a baby. You know, I want to give him. She said that she phoned me twice there. Nobody answered. Believe me, it must have been just a few minutes I stepped out for a cup of coffee. I told her this again and again. She won't believe me.
Well, you ought to have more sense than to argue with her at a time like this. You know she isn't herself.
Well, I'm not myself either. Look, I even thought of having a man call Kay and tell her. And I said to myself, if she doesn't believe me, she doesn't believe me that I'm working like crazy night after night for her and the baby. She doesn't take my word for it, then it doesn't matter. It's finished anyway. It's off. Right, it's finished.
Right. Now, wait a minute.
Off.
Wait a minute. We'll all talk about this in the morning when we've had some sleep.
As far as I'm concerned, there's nothing more to say. Yeah, I use your phone. I'd like to call a cab.
I'll drive you home just as soon as I get Kay settled.
Thanks. I'd rather take a cab.
Suit yourself. He's calling a cab.
I suppose he denied everything.
He told me his side of it.
Well, you don't believe him, do you?
Darling, I only know that he really loves you.
Oh, that isn't true. He doesn't love me. He doesn't care whether I live or die. Oh, I never should have married him.
A little late to think about that. Come on now. You really must get your sleep, darling. Come on, come on now. I'm going to...
Forgive me for interrupting. Your phone is out of order.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Now, more.
Hello, operator.
You take him home, Pops. I can take care of myself.
Operator.
You're not supposed to carry things. You know that. I'll take them up.
We don't need your help, do we, Father?
No. Here, I'll take them off.
You don't have a room for her down here, someplace you can fix up as a bedroom?
There's a couch in the living room. She wants to try that. Find it a little hard, maybe.
You know you're not supposed to walk up and downstairs. Another thing, she's supposed to drink 8 glasses of water a day. She forgets. So if you could remind her.
I'll try.
And her exercise. Dr. Nordell wants her to walk 2 to 3 hours each day. An hour in the morning and an hour in the afternoon. And we usually take a walk in the evening. And she's supposed to be in bed at 9:30.
I'll try and remember.
And the calcium pills. Did you bring your pills?
No, I forgot.
I'll go home and get them.
Won't it do in the morning?
I'll give them to your father when he takes me home. Down in your shoes.
It really, but you don't.
You know you can't do them yourself.
Oh, Buckley. Buckley, what's happening to us?
Haven't you heard? We're having a baby.
Stanley! Stanley! Stanley, time to get up. Wake up, sleepyhead.
As the days went on and nothing happened, the tension mounted. Buckley watched Kay as if she were a time bomb.
That's our book.
Oh.
What is it, Kay? What's the matter?
Oh, I reneged. I had her heart in my hand all the time. I don't know what I must be thinking about.
As November came and the great event drew nearer and nearer, we all waited with bated breath. Is that the phone?
No, dear.
Well, I guess I'll get a little air.
Stanley. As long as you're going, would you give this to Kay?
Kay? Who said anything about Kay? I never could fool Ellie. But I hoped I could fool Kay.
Stanley.
Hello.
Come on in.
Hi. Is this a beautiful night? You see those stars? Mom sent me over with this.
Oh, thanks.
Go on, open it up. Don't mind us men.
Let me take your coat.
Oh, I can do it. I can do it all
Well,
right.
at least let me help you.
All right.
I'm glad you came by tonight. She's awfully low.
Anything wrong?
No. She's just nervous. I wish you'd talk to her.
Oh, it's lovely.
What is it?
It's a beautiful bed jacket. Isn't that pretty?
Oh, you certainly are going to knock their eyes out at the hospital.
I'll go pack it right now.
Kay, now that your father's here, you won't mind. I'd like to get some cigarettes. You don't have to run right along, do you?
Oh, no, I can squeeze out a couple of minutes, I guess.
I won't be long. Hold everything till I get back.
You look wonderful, kitten.
Oh, I feel fine. It's just Buckley. I wish you'd talk to him. He's so jittery.
What's he jittery about?
Oh, he's afraid that, something will go wrong.
Shouldn't feel like that. Of course, I can't tell him that it's going to be easy for you. It may not be, but I do know this, that when the time comes, you mothers seem to have a courage and a strength you never knew you had.
I hope so. Oh, I hope so.
As far as anything going wrong, the doctors and the scientists have been working for hundreds of years now so that you and your baby can be safe. Nothing's going to go wrong. You know that, don't you?
I know. Oh, Pop. I wish it was over.
It will be soon, Doc. And I'm sure that when you hold your baby in your arms, you'll think it was worth anything you went through.
Aren't I silly? It's like the first day you took me to the dentist.
Every night we put our clothes where we could grab them in a hurry. We were like members of a fire brigade, ready to jump at the first alarm. Well, it happen almost any time now, huh?
I suppose so, sometime within the next 2 or 3 weeks.
2 or 3 weeks? I couldn't live like this another 2 or 3 weeks.
Hello? Sorry to wake you, but I just brought Kay to the hospital. Huh? No, I don't know anything yet. The doctor's with her now.
We'll be right there. Stanley, you can't do that. You've got to really dress. There's no telling how long we'll be down there. Do you remember to put the razor in your pocket?
The razor?
Yes, your electric razor. Then it doesn't matter where you have to go to shave. And a clean shirt. Wait, Tommy, please, and I guess we better wire Ben. So you can phone a message in. I must remember to tell the boy to big breakfast in case the baby's born by then. Stanley, please hurry. What kept you?
Well, I'm just getting dressed. I have to get my clothes on.
I'll drive.
Oh, no. Come on.
If we don't hurry, the baby will be born before we get there. Come on.
The baby will be born, but we'll never get there if you... Don't go so fast, Ellie. We're in a business district. Ellie, then. Slow down a little bit. Ellie, for heaven's sake.
I had the right of way.
Keep your eye on the road.
Your tie's on crooked. Fix it.
Ellie, gasoline! Come on now, Ellie. Pull over here. Let me drive. Come on.
Stanley, be careful.
No, Ellie. You can't make it. There's a train.
Will you relax? You're making me nervous.
You realize what you've done? You've broken every regulation in the book. You've passed everything on the wrong side. You've gone through red lights. You've exceeded the speed limit.
I know, but this is an emergency.
For the first time in my life, I long for the sight of a motorcycle cop.
Park it, will you, Stanley? What's the matter? What happened?
Nothing happened. It was a false alarm.
I'm sorry we brought you all this way.
Oh, no, it's all right. Nothing at all.
Good night, darling.
Good night.
Good night. I'm sorry.
Is that your car, the gray one over there? Yes, it is.
Was something wrong, officer?
Yes, lady, there is. He's parked in front of a fire hydrant. After a week, the strain became too much for me. I decided to take a sleeping pill. It'll be right there. What?
It's already here. It's a boy. He arrived just a half an hour ago. Huh? Okay, he's fine. The doctor says everything's just fine. Yeah.
It's wonderful. Wonderful. Give her our love. Give her our love. Ellie. Ellie. Remind me to tell you something in the morning, will you, Ellie?
Tell me what, Stanley? Tell me what? Stanley, wake up! Tell me, is it something about Kay? Stanley!
It's a boy.
Oh, Stan! Oh, isn't that wonderful? A boy.
I wondered if they were crazy, or was I? He looked as old as Methuselah to me. All he needed was a derby.
Oh, boy, we'll be seeing you soon. Yes, sir. Look at him smile.
Darling, who do you think he's like?
He looks exactly like Kay.
Like Kay?
Oh, I think you're wrong there, Ellie. He's a Dunson through and through.
What are they going to call it?
It? Call him, son, him.
I believe they're talking about calling him Herbert.
I believe they are.
Oh, Herbert, isn't that wonderful? I hope you don't mind. I mean, since you're the maternal grandfather, I was afraid
no,
you
no.
might
Oh, I should say, I know. Matter of fact, I think Herbert is just the name for him. I admit he looked a little better by the time Kay got him home.
Perfect.
Look at him. Did you ever see anything so good? Tidum, tadum, pitum, taken. When is he going to be christened?
In 5 or 6 months. We want to wait for Reverend Galsworthy. Come on, Pops. You have your picture taken with the baby.
Oh, no.
We've all had our pictures taken.
Come
on, old man.
Oh, please, Pops. Come on. Just do it for me. I want pictures of the two of you together.
Yeah, we'll sit him right here. How about that, my boy? Is that all right with you?
Oh, he's smiling at you. Hurry, Sam. Catch him just like that.
No, I just...
There we go.
Oh, no, don't give him to me. No, you sit down.
Now go on. Smile at your grandfather.
See, it's no use. I told
Turn him around. Turn him around so we can see his face. Come on, turn him around. That's it.
No, see, it's... Look. Take him, please. Please take him.
Stanley, what'd you do to him?
What do you mean? I didn't do anything to him.
I think he's tired. We really must go.
Oh, by the way, Stan, I had this made up for you. It's a photographic record of the baby from the day he was born. Here, look at him here. And then wait. And take a look at that. And here. Isn't it amazing? Well, he changes it every day.
Not to me, he doesn't.
Coming, dearest.
Here, put it in your pocket. Show the boys you know.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Stanley. Take good care of our Dwight big boy.
Come here.
How about a great big drink?
Huh?
Yes, dear.
Come in. He's quiet.
Oh, no.
now.
Oh, no. Now, look, it's no use, you know.
Pops,
He just...
it didn't have anything to do with you. It's just that, well, there were so many other people around him. It scared him. Come on. Boy, he's going to smile. Oh, come on in. See, everything's all right now. He's not scared anymore, is he, darling? Now you've got a nice man here, and you're going to give him a big smile because you're a good boy. Now look who's come to see you. Who is that, huh?
Well.
Who is that? Is that your grandfather? Look. Oh, honey, you terrible child.
What's the matter? What happened?
Nothing. He just took a look at me.
That's So funny. He's such a good-tempered baby. The doctor said he'd never seen a baby with such a wonderful disposition.
Oh, I'm sure.
And it isn't because you're a man. He was smiling all over the place at Herbert.
Well, now, come on. Let's blow. Let's blow.
Pop. We've come to apologize. We want to say that we're very sorry for being so rude. Now, you tell him you forgive him.
Yeah.
Come on now, honey. Give him a great big smile. Tell him how much...
Oh, it's all right, darling. He's gone now. It's all right. The man's gone. You know what I think it is? It's your tie. If you just take off your tie.
No, Ellie, I'm not going to take off my tie. It's a perfectly nice tie, and I happen to like it. It was a present from Tommy, and I'm not going to take it off just because he doesn't like it.
Oh, Stanley, the way you talk. He's a baby, an innocent little baby. He doesn't know what it is that disturbs him.
He is not an innocent little baby. He's an individual with very definite likes and dislikes. As an individual, I respect his right to have likes and dislikes, but I also reserve the right to have a few of my own. From that time on, I gave him a wide berth. It was live and let live between us until one weekend 6 months later.
This the bank's house?
Well, yes, but, what... See you tomorrow. The thing I had feared had come to pass. He had invaded the sanctity of my home.
Hi, Pops.
Hi, Kay.
You have a visitor. It's all right with you, Pops, and you don't mind?
Oh, no, I'm delighted.
He's nice, Pops really is. It's just that, well, you two got started off on the wrong foot, that's all. And I thought, well, if I left him here for a couple of days alone with you...
Alone?
Well, I mean, I won't be here myself. I'm going to Boston. Buckley has to go there and see Mr. Wellsford, you know, the chain store man, and he asked me to come, and I said I couldn't leave the baby, but Mom said to go ahead and that she'd take care of it. Oh, Pops, I know you're going to love him, just as soon as you get to know him. He has been a little strange. Oh, there's my taxi. I got to run.
Yeah.
And remember this, Pops. If he so much as lets out a peep at you, you have my permission to spank him, and spank him good.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye, Mom.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Yeah.
Stanley, is that you?
Yes, it's me.
The most wonderful thing has happened. I thought you'd never get here.
Yes, Kay told me.
Oh, come up and see him. Quick, quick. Of course, we're not quite organized yet.
Well, where is he? I don't want to step on him.
In your bureau drawer over there.
What is that? Well, that's my dress scarf. Well, what are you doing with my dress? What's going on? Look at here. What are you doing with my...
What'd you do?
Well, he's eating my scarf.
Oh, that's all right, dear. It's clean. It can't hurt him, can it, my darling wooden
Does he have to be in that particular drawer with all my shirts?
I took the shirts out there, right there. You can put them back now. Well, lovekins. Oh, your lovekins. Oh, Stanley, it's so wonderful having a baby in my arms again. Who's a sweet boy? Who's an angel?
Look at the shirts.
Who's going to sleep in a nice big room?
Is he going to sleep in this room?
No, he's going to Tommy's room.
Where's Tommy going?
In the Ben's room. I want him right here so I can hear him if he cries. You know, he's good, but strange house and everything. No mommy or poppy, but he's going to be a good boy, isn't he? Of course he is. I'm sorry I can't go to the Dixons, but you're going anyway. I phoned Ruth, and she's delighted to have an extra man. It's all set.
Yeah, well, I'm not going.
Oh, now, Stanley.
No. Not going without you. They're your friends.
Well, that's ridiculous. You can't eat here. There's no food in the house. Of course, there's last night's cold lamb, if you don't mind waiting on yourself.
Where's Delilah?
She's making up Kay's room.
Who's going to sleep in Kay's room?
You are.
Now, look.
Stanley, it's
Look,
the only
this
room in the house where you can't possibly hear the baby, and I promised Kay you wouldn't be disturbed.
Everything's ready, Miss Banks.
Oh, good. And Delilah, would you mind taking these and sterilizing them? You can use the canning pot.
You don't have to tell me. I remember. Mr. Banks, isn't it just wonderful having a baby in the house
Oh,
again?
just wonderful, just wonderful, just wonderful. Great.
Oh, let's get to it.
All week I look forward to Sunday morning. No alarm clock, no train to catch, no office, just uninterrupted slumber.
I just had to let you see him. He's so cute.
What time is it?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock?
Well, go back to sleep, dear. Bye. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, no. Sunday afternoon, I'd counted on a good 18 holes of golf. But Ellie thought the baby and I should get together. 45 minutes later, he finally corked off. Here's your ball. Here, boy. Stop, Dad. Come on, now, let's get over there. Let's do it right. Come on. What kind of a game are you playing? They were nice kids. I was having a good time. Look, come on, choose sides. want to watch that dribble, get that. It was a good game. I was wondering whether or not to tell Ellie about it. She'd probably think I was crazy playing ball with a lot of kids. Going with it. I'm sorry. I suddenly thought maybe Ellie came and got him.
Shouldn't he be home by now?
No, don't you worry. He's with your father, so he's all right. You should see your father.
Hello. Hello, is anybody here? Anybody here? Hello, 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 hello. Officers, has anybody turned in a baby here? I've lost a baby.
Is it your baby?
Oh, no. It's my daughter's baby. It's my grandson.
Where'd you lose him?
I lost him in the park. It was in the park and in his carriage. I left him for a second. When I came back, he was gone and the carriage was gone.
You say you only left him for a second, eh?
Oh, well, maybe a minute. I don't know, 5 minutes. You know, some kids were playing soccer, and I went to watch them, get kind of interested.
And you forgot your grandchild.
Well, I guess I did for the minute.
That's fine. That's wonderful. They give you a child of mine, and you run off and forget him. What's the matter, Jack? You losing your marbles?
Oh, wait a minute. This kind of talk is... Did you understand what I said? A baby has been lost. A little baby has... Why don't you do what you're supposed to do? Do something. Get on the television, teletype, or whatever you do. Describe the baby. He's 5 months, 6 months old, wearing a little white... Well, you know what babies wear, and he's got on a little cap, I think.
Would you know what color his eyes are?
Brown, blue. I don't know.
But you are sure it's a boy.
Yeah, I don't blame you. You haven't said anything to me I haven't said to myself. My daughter's home now waiting for the baby. I don't know what to do. I'm going crazy. I'll do anything. Look, I'll big reward, whatever I have to do, if you'll just help me.
Well, it just so happens we picked up your baby.
Oh, thank God.
But it wasn't any 5 minutes you were gone. It was nearer a half an hour.
Yes, sir. Where is he? In here?
Yeah. Just a minute. What's your daughter's phone number? I'm going to call her up and check with her.
Oh, no, don't do that. Please don't do it. Don't do it. You don't know. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't face my daughter. Please, I promise you I'll do anything if you'll give me the kid. I'll take him right home. I won't stop anywhere. I promise you.
Well, I'll talk it over with the boys. They've taken quite a fancy to this kid. If they got any idea you weren't treating him right, you'd never get out of here alive. All right, boys, they've come for him.
I dreaded the moment when he'd see me. I knew if he started to cry, I was cooked. I said a little prayer. Don't let him cry. Just this once, don't let him cry. Come on, son. We're going home.
Papa. Come on.
Well, that's my boy. That's my boy. From that time on, I was his pigeon. Yeah. The day of the baby's christening came at last. He was the center of a little world. His grandparents, his parents, and his godparents, all of us gathered together for the solemn occasion. I couldn't help feeling we were ganging up on him, pinning the name of Herbert on a poor, defenseless child.
Suffer the little children to come unto me, and forbid them not, for of such is the kingdom of God.
Funny how I had resented the very idea of him when Kay first told us. I was furious at both of them. Making me a grandfather. It seemed to spell the end of my life.
And
Now I couldn't imagine life without him.
of our Heavenly Father, now and forevermore.
Amen. We were coming to his big moment. We all watched him with bated breath. How would he behave? When the Reverend Galsworthy took him in his arms, would he be terrified? Would he cry? Not that baby. To him, the Reverend Galsworthy was just another face to be explored.
Name this child.
Stanley Banks.
Stanley Banks, I baptize thee in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen. We receive this child in the congregation of Christ's flock, and do sign him with the sign of
Stanley Banks, my grandchild.
He shall not be ashamed.
My first grandchild.
Everybody loves a baby, and it might as well be you, pretty baby. Pretty baby, pretty baby. I'd like to be your sister, brother, dad, and mother too, pretty baby.
Hey! Hey, you! Hey, come here a minute, will you?
Were you addressing me?
Yeah. Is this Hummingbird Hill up here?
That is the name of this community, yes?
I'm trying to find 21 Carver's Lane. They phoned for a cab.
Oh, someone going away?
Well, how would I know? They want a cab, that's all. You know where it is?
I do. You continue on and turn left into the first street, and it is the fourth house on the right.
Thanks, buddy.
You are entirely welcome.
Hey, you mind telling me what you're doing with that feather?
I am cross-pollinating a specimen of the family Iridacea.
Come again?
I am trying to develop a new strain of iris. I breed them.
No kidding. You mean like some guys breed Cocker Spaniels?
The principle, believe it or not, is identical.
Clarence!
Yes, Mother?
What did that taxi man want?
He's looking for 21 Carver's Lane, Mother.
What on earth do the Harry Kings need a cab for?
I don't know, Mother.
Well, why didn't you ask him?
I did, but he doesn't know either, Mother.
Oh, you never find out anything.
Better drink it now before it gets cold.
Never mind the milk. Wheel me over to that other window. Quickly. Careful now. Hurry, hurry.
Off of me. Get him off!
He's a watchdog. He's supposed to bite strangers. It's all right. He won't hurt just come, Henry. What's the matter? Don't you like dogs?
Yes? Roddy, will you please stop crying?
You sent for a cab, lady.
I'm afraid you come to the wrong house. I didn't phone for it. Roddy, will you please stop?
Well, this is number 21. Somebody from here phoned for a cab.
I'm sorry, but there must be some mistake.
There's no mistake, Mrs. King. I phoned for a cab.
Really, Mrs. Maypole, I don't quite understand.
There's nothing to understand. I'm quitting, that's all, and right now.
But you can't. You just can't walk out without...
That's what you think.
What, I should put him in the cab?
Yes, you can get by them kids and that awful dog without getting them smashed.
Now, Mrs. Maypole, I don't know what's upset you.
Oh, you don't, huh? Well, I'll tell you. It's them 3 kids of yours that's upset me and that horrible dog. Upset me? They've driven me nuts. I'll never take another job again anywhere where they have kids or pets, so help me.
We had 3 children and a dog, Mrs. Maypole, when you came. We didn't spring them on you unexpectedly.
I know. I should have my head examined. Good day, Mrs. King. You can mail me them 2 days I got coming.
Don't worry, Mom. She was a pain in the neck. She couldn't cook good either. You're a much better cook, Mom.
Hello. Oh, good morning, Mrs. King. Just a moment, please.
Yeah?
Your wife, Mr. King, on 2.
What? Oh. Hello, honey. Say, Mr. Hammond wants us to... What? She didn't. Why, the old bag. The maid quit. It's just Bill. It's all right. You can talk. What?
I said, in a way, I'm glad to get rid of her. All she did was guzzle beer all day. What? Tonight? But how can we? Who'll stay with the children?
Well, you'll just have to get a babysitter. I've told you, Mr. Hammond wants you and me and Bill and Edna to come for dinner tonight. I don't know. Yes.
Tell her Edna raise a stake, too. But she's going to find a sitter or else...
But honey, I can't argue with you now. I'm due in court. I'll see you later. And start phoning sitters.
Well, okay, I'll try. Bye. Oh, Roddy, for heaven's sake. Oh.
Hiya, fellas.
Henry, get off of me. Get off. Get away.
Hot enough for you, Pop?
Hey, can't you kids train that big ox not to jump on people?
He's glad to see you.
Oh, he's glad to see everybody.
What you got?
Ice cream.
Oh, boy, that's super. Henry, leave that cat alone. Henry! Henry, come back here! Henry! Come back here!
Hi.
Hello, Skeeto. I bring you the stuff like you say. Strawberry ice cream, chocolate cookies, ginger ale, cottage cheeses, okay?
Thanks, honey.
Say, lady, before your husband comes home, how about a little kiss, huh?
You picked a fine time to be funny.
No, don't worry, honey. You'll find another maid.
No, I'm not even going to try. La Maypole was a horrible extravagance. We just can't afford a maid right now, you know that. Unless, of course, you got that raise. Did you?
No. But being invited to the boss's house for dinner is a hopeful sign. What'd you get for a sitter?
I didn't. And I phoned at least 15 of the little darlings.
Oh, well, we've still got time. I'll get busy on it while you feed the kids.
Hope you have better luck than I did.
Hello? May I speak with Dorothy, please? Oh, I see. Thank you.
Well, the kids are put away for the night, thank goodness.
Good.
It's so silly dressing to go over there. Just the 6 of us.
The Hammonds always dress for dinner.
They would. You might as well give up. You're not going to get anybody at this hour.
Hello? Hello, Agnes. So glad I caught you in. Now, this is Mr. King. I was just wondering if you... Oh, I see. Well, can't you go bowling some other night? Oh, no, sure, I understand. Goodbye.
Don't you think you'd just better call Mr. Hammond and say that you can't get anybody?
And get fired for disobeying the royal command?
And why not?
What?
The sooner you start out on your own and stop letting Mr. Hammond kick you around, the better I like it.
Look, my love, for the last time, there's more to starting a law practice than just hanging out a shingle. You have to make contacts, take it by degrees. The only way you can do that is with an established outfit. You know I'm right, don't you?
I know you're a lot smarter than Mr. Hammond thinks you are.
Thank you. Oh, what about that old duck we had a couple of months ago? The one with the wart on her nose?
Too late, darling. Edna got her.
Oh. Hello, is this Mrs. Phillips? Good evening. This is Mr. King. Could I talk to Mabel, please? There, you see, she's in.
Oh, Mabel!
Yes, Mother?
Mr. King on the phone. I guess he wants you to sit with his kids.
Not me. Not while I'm conscious. Not those kids. Tell him I dropped dead.
Hello? Yes, I heard Mrs. Phillips. She just dropped dead.
Fresh out of names, dear, or fresh out of charm?
Well, we can always try Ginger.
Oh, no, you don't.
Why? What's wrong with Ginger?
Well, in the first place, she's a nitwit, and in the second place, she's got a silly, idiotic crush on you.
Oh, stop it, will you?
Don't act so innocent. The last time she was here, she tried to hold hands with you right under my very nose.
Can I help it if I'm irresistible to women?
Of course not, dear.
Well, okay.
Oh, all right, go ahead and call her. Personally, I think you've got a crush on her.
A child of 16?
Gosh, Mr. King, I'm so glad you called. I just adore sitting with those darling children.
Good. That's a break for us.
You know, I had several other calls tonight to sit, but I turned them all down because I just hoped and prayed that you'd call. Gosh, you look so sharp in your tux. Gosh. I just did a new paint job on my nails. Like them, Mr. King?
Yes, fine.
I'm using a new perfume, too. It's called Nuit d'Amour. That's French.
Oh.
Means night of love. Like it?
Yes, keen.
Well, good night, Ginger. The children are all sound asleep. But if you should need me, I left the Hammonds' phone number there on the desk.
Oh, yes. Here it is, Ginger.
Oh, thank you, Mr. King. Have a nice time.
Yes, Ginger. We will.
Well, you don't mind if I make a few phone calls, do you? A person gets so bored just sitting.
All right, Ginger. But please don't stay on the phone all the time. And remember that the children are asleep.
I will.
Good night, Ginger.
Good night.
She's so cute. Are you quite sure you wouldn't like to stay home and sit with her, dear? Well, what brought that on?
It's that perfume of Ginger's. It brings out the beast in me.
Oh, stop.
5 and 6, 11. Carry 1. 8.
We'd had a little more gin this evening and less rummy.
Yes, it wouldn't have been quite so gruesome. Why, Edna, how you talk. We ought to be honored that the Hammonds invited us over.
Pipe down, will you? You two broke even, but the Hammonds lost $5.20 to us.
Lost? Look here, pal. The Hammonds better win. That is, if you expect to get that raise.
And so I said to the woman, you couldn't possibly find a better lawyer than Mr. Hammond.
Well, Harry, figure the score. What's the bad news?
Good news, sir. You and Mrs. Hammond are the only winners. $5.20.
Aha, you see, concentration and memory. Qualities which you two young fellas would do well to acquire.
Yes, sir. You won $1.20 from us and $4 from the Philbys.
Good, good. I should say it is. We never win. Why, who on earth could that be at this hour?
I'll go, dear.
You take cream and sugar, don't you, Casey?
No, black.
How do you do, Horatio?
Why, hello, Clarence. Come in, come in.
I'm afraid this is rather late for a social call, but I found a letter in my mailbox, intended for you, Horatio. And as I happened to be passing, I thought, good evening, Martha.
Hello, Clarence.
How do you do?
Good evening.
How do you do? Ah, here we are. I cannot think how the mailman could have been so careless. Oh, I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid I opened it before I realized. Of course, I didn't read it.
Thank you, Clarence.
Anything important, dear?
No, just a circular. Won't you join us in a cup of coffee, Clarence, and a sandwich?
Oh, do. There's more than a plenty.
Oh, well, I really should be getting back to Mother, but perhaps I could stay for just a snack.
Of course you can. She'll be all right. You take sugar, don't you, Clara?
3 lumps, please.
How are all the little irises coming along, Mr. Appleton?
I must confess I'm quite surprised to find you and your wife here, Mr. King.
Why?
I just strolled past your house and I felt sure you would be at your own party.
Party?
Not at our house.
Oh, yes, indeed. The house was blazing with lights and I could hear the music halfway down the block. And as I went by, I saw your guests dancing.
You and your Ginger.
We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
So it appears.
Hi, Pop. We've been watching them dance.
You kids run upstairs to bed. Go ahead. Hurry up.
The idea of letting the baby out of bed at this hour. Are you out of your mind?
Gosh, Mrs. King, I hope you're not sore just because I invited a few friends. Golly, a person can go absolutely mad with nothing to do but sit.
If I were your mother, which heaven forbid, I'd make it extremely painful for you to sit for the next few days.
Look, Ginger, I think you'd better have your friends.
Gosh, Mr. King, I feel so sorry for you. She has a terrible disposition, hasn't she?
Oh.
Well?
Oh,
what do you want?
Good morning, Mr. Taylor. I was just admiring your bed of black iris.
You keep away from my iris. I haven't forgotten yet what you said about me and that girl from the florist shop.
I merely said...
Just merely keep your mouth shut.
Well... Oh, good morning, Mr. McPherson. Must have been quite a party you had last night.
Would you like a list of the guests who got cockeyed? Or have you already got it?
There's no need to be unpleasant. I merely made a friendly observation.
Well, make it someplace else.
I am not tickling it, little boy. I am gathering... Just run along and don't bother me. I have your mother's permission.
We won't bother you. Tell us what you're doing.
Have you boys ever watched a bumblebee flitting from flower to flower?
Sure.
Well, I am doing just what the bumblebee does.
Gosh, can you sting, too?
Run away and play.
Find it?
Isn't upstairs.
Oh, what did I do with that thing? Oh, there it is. What the devil is he doing?
Seems we have a very healthy male iris, and he asked if he could have some pollen so he could breed it to one of his.
Well, I charge him a stud fee. Goodbye, honey.
Oh, good morning, John.
Good morning.
I'm going in. I'll save you a trip.
Oh, okay.
Anything interesting, Mr. Appleton?
Good morning, Mr. and Mrs. King. The mailman asked me to hand these to you.
Thank you.
Did you get all the pollen you needed?
Why, yes, I believe it may produce a fascinating hybrid.
Glad to hear it.
Well, goodbye, Mr. King.
Don't forget, we're entitled to the pick of the litter.
Harry, come here quick. I've got an answer.
Answer to what?
My ad.
Huh?
Darling, I didn't want to tell you, but after that Ginger episode, I put an ad in the Saturday Review, and I've got a wonderful answer.
Ad for what?
A babysitter, darling, a resident babysitter.
Oh, you're crazy.
I knew you'd say that. That's why I didn't tell you. Listen to what I put in. Somewhere there must be a struggling young person who would welcome a delightful room, private bath, full board, in exchange for sitting with 3 adorable children evenings and some light housework. Congenial, cultured atmosphere. Write fully, Box 2301.
Aren't you stretching things a bit, calling our 3 adorable?
Well, anyway, it seems to have snared her. This is her answer. Dear sir or madam, if not too late, I wish to apply for the position you advertised. I am engaged in a form of work which makes me indifferent to my surroundings, providing I have a place in which I can find solitude. I have studied psychology and am perfectly competent to handle children of all ages with efficiency and dispatch. Yours sincerely, Lynn Belvedere. Don't you think she sounds marvelous?
Well, she writes a short, business-like letter, yes, but what do we know about her?
Well, anyway, I'm going to follow this up.
Okay, go ahead. What can you lose? See you tonight.
Bye, honey. That looks good. Quit that. Did you get it out?
Sure, it hardly shows now.
If you kids let that dog in this house again, I'll wallop both of you.
Okay.
Casey? Hey, where's everybody?
We're up in the maid's room. Come on up.
I can't. There's a chair in the way.
I know. It's stuck. Don't be so helpless. Climb over it. Tony, would you leave that alone? Look, boys, will you go downstairs and bring me up that thing I told you?
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Pop.
Hello.
Hello, darling.
Hi. You have a nice earthquake?
Oh, we've been as busy as little beavers.
Hmm?
Isn't it wonderful? She's coming.
Who?
Miss Belvedere.
Huh?
The babysitter who wrote this morning. I decided not to waste another moment, so I sent her a long, straight wire giving her all the dope, and she wired back, and I wired again, and this is what I got. Conditions acceptable, arriving 9:35 tonight, Union Depot, Lynn Belvedere.
Hey, Mom! Pop! Give us a hand!
Come on, make yourself useful.
Hurry up! This thing's heavy! Mine, too!
All right, boys, put them down until Daddy moves the chair.
You mind telling Daddy where his favorite chair's going?
Well, darling, she does have to have something comfortable to sit on.
And you're taking Nero up so she'll have an intellectual to talk to.
Right. In my ad, I said that ours was a cultured, educated background. It won't do the girl any harm to find out that at least I used to be a sculptor.
Yes, dear. Besides, that'll take the curse off my being a low, uncouth, struggling attorney.
Mm-hmm. But you aren't struggling very intelligently right now. It won't work, darling. I tried it for hours.
Stop giving orders and push. I'll get this thing out of here. You kids get back out of the way. Go on, over there. Now, one great big push.
Hey! Do something, will you?
I can't imagine what's keeping them.
Well, maybe the train was late. They usually are.
Edna, would you pick those cushions up for me? I told those kids to stay out of there. Hello? Oh, Bill, it's you. Yes, she's here. Edna, it's Bill. Oh?
Hello, sweetie. No sign of them yet. We're beginning to suspect that Harry took her to a cocktail bar to get her plastered first.
Well, don't stay over there too late. I have to get an early start in the morning.
Yes, I'll be home the minute she arrives with a blow-by-blow description. Goodbye. Well, maybe that's them.
But it can't be. Harry's got his key. Yes?
Mrs. King, Mrs. Harry King.
Yes.
Good evening. I am Lynn Belvedere.
You're who?
Lynn Belvedere.
But you can't be.
Why not? Have you ever seen me before?
No. No, of course I haven't.
Very well, then. How do you do?
Edna, this man claims that he's Lynn Belvedere.
No.
Edna, please. I'm sorry. This is my friend, Mrs. Philby. Oh, she doesn't live here.
Delighted.
This is quite a shock, you see. Well, we weren't expecting him. Well, I naturally thought you were a woman. You know.
Your advertisement, of which I have a copy here, made no mention of sex.
Possibly not, but it was obviously implied. I advertised for someone to help with the housework and sit with my children.
Mrs. King, I happen to dislike all children intensely. But I assure you that I can readily attend to their necessary, though unpleasant wants. Sorry, I've just had a long and very trying journey in a day coach. May I see my room?
Well,
Now, look here, Mr. Belvedere. You're obviously here under false pretenses.
To the contrary. If some young female arrived calling herself Lynn Belvedere, she would be here under false pretenses. May I please see my room?
But my husband isn't home yet,
That,
and I don't
if I
quite...
may say so, is a matter of complete indifference to me. I take it that you are not retaining my services to sit with him. Now, may I see my room?
Why, well, I guess so. Oh, it's upstairs.
Good evening.
Boys, what are you doing up now? Now go back to sleep.
Is he a babysitter? Gee whiz.
Never mind now. Go to bed. Oh, these are my sons, Larry and Tony, and the baby's asleep.
Mom, why is it a man?
You see, Mr. Belvedere, they also thought that you were going to be, well, anyway, they seem to be quite fascinated by you.
The fascination, I assure you, is not mutual. Which way, please?
Go to bed.
Gee whiz.
We tried to fix it up as nicely as we could. I hope you like it.
After the obvious eliminations have been made, I believe it will be entirely satisfactory. For my work, I require an atmosphere of Spartan simplicity.
And may I ask what your profession is?
Certainly. I am a genius.
Satisfactory?
Eminently, as far as I can judge. At the moment. With this exception.
I'll change it. Oh, brother. What am I going to do? Oh, it's Harry. Oh, hello, dear. You back?
Back? You and your cockeyed classified ad. She never even showed up. I hung around the station till the porter practically threw me out.
Darling, I've got something to tell you. While you were gone...
What's so funny?
Go on, tell them. What? I'm afraid to kill me.
Oh, shut up.
Mrs. King, before I retire for the night, may I inquire what time you serve breakfast?
About 7:30, usually.
Thank you. Perhaps I should tell you I'm a vegetarian. I like fruit juice, coffee, and thinly sliced gluten bread, toasted.
I'll try to remember.
Thank you. Good night.
Who in the heck was that?
That, darling, is Lynn Belvedere.
Huh?
Baby.
Now, Larry, that's enough sugar.
Oh, Mom.
Do you want to get another toothache? Harry, will you please put down that paper and talk to me?
Well, what's it?
What are we going to do about Mr. Belvedere?
Very simple. As soon as he deigns to join us for breakfast, I'm going to kick him out right on his ear.
I guess you're right. But you'll have to tell him. He scares me.
I think he's kind of cute. Me too.
Well, I don't. And genius or no genius, I'm going up and tell him to get down here to breakfast.
I'll go with you. Now, you boys sit down and finish your breakfast.
Ronnie, for crying out loud!
Well, he's got a nerve.
Well, what's the difference? He's going anyway.
Not a sound. He's probably still asleep.
Mr. Belvedere.
Maybe he's gone.
I hope so.
Good morning.
Oh, we're sorry to dash in on you like this, but we did knock.
I don't doubt it, Mrs. King. When I practice my yoga, I'm completely out of this world. I neither see nor hear a thing. I take it breakfast is ready?
Yes. And the sooner you come down, the sooner we can
I'll be with you in a minute, Mr. King.
Now, look here, you. I'm not...
It's no use, dear. He's out of this world. He told you.
Oh, that's so silly. I never heard of such a thing. Weird.
Don't do that, little boy.
Leave Mr. Belvedere alone, darling. You should be flattered. He hates strangers as a rule.
Now, look here, Mr. Belvedere. A joke is a joke, but this can't go on.
And why not, Mr. King? I am perfectly willing to carry out my end of our agreement. I see no reason why you should default on yours.
But it's obviously impossible. You couldn't do the things we require. For instance, could you bathe Roddy?
For many years, I have successfully bathed individuals of all ages and sexes, and I've never had any complaints.
Baby.
Don't do that again.
That's enough, Roddy. Now, stop it. Stop it. My wife tells me that you're a genius.
That is correct.
Well, if I'm not too inquisitive, do you mind telling me what form it takes?
I am, in my way, a philosopher.
Oh, I see.
You just sit and think.
Mr. King, if more people just sat and thought, the world might not be in the stinking mess that it is.
Well, maybe you've got something there.
But, Mr. Belvedere, can you really handle children?
Amen.
Mrs. King, as I told you last night, I dislike children intensely, and yours, if I may say so, have peculiarly repulsive habits and manners. However, I assure you that I can cope with them successfully, given a free hand. Gesundheit.
Now, I better get out of the office. So long, kids. I'll see you tonight.
Bye, Pop. Bye.
Walk out the car anyway.
Excuse me.
Certainly. You will remain seated. Now eat your breakfast. And chew each mouthful 28 times. Not 20, mind you, or 26, but 28 times.
Well, I don't know. What do you think? Should we give the guy a whirl for a day or two?
We can try. At least the children seem to like him.
What's the matter? What happened?
Why, Roddy!
Mrs. King, throughout this grisly meal, your son has been pelting me with cereal. I have taught him an object lesson, and as you will observe, he doesn't like it. I guarantee that he will never throw cereal at me or anyone else again, ever.
Mr. Belvedere, consider yourself hired. He's done that to me, too. You've got something.
I couldn't agree with you more, Mr. King. You might even say I have everything.
Look, Larry, I'm up. Hi.
What goes with you two?
Mr. Belvedere taught us. It's yogi. Bill's well. He said it relaxes you.
Well, just be careful you don't relax so much you break your necks.
We won't.
Hi, baby. Everything under control?
Hello, darling. Oh, Harry, he's wonderful, terrific.
He must be. He's already got the kids out there standing on their head.
They love him. They've been as good as gold all day.
No kidding?
They ate their lunch without a single argument. He gave Roddy a bath and there wasn't a peep out of him. And look, the icebox. He's fixed it. It's been on the blink for days.
Well, I'll be... What's the matter with Henry? Is he sick?
No, darling. It seems that Mr. Belvedere used to be a dog trainer or something, and he had a long talk with Henry this morning, and ever since, Henry has been quiet as a mouse. Isn't it wonderful?
Sounds like a treasure.
Oh, he is. And in addition to everything else, he makes the most divine combination salad you ever tasted.
Looks delicious.
There's just one thing. He's sort of mysterious.
How do you mean?
Well, 3 times today when he finished his chores, he went upstairs and locked himself in his room. I heard the lock click. I went up and listened, but I couldn't hear a sound. What do you suppose he does up there?
Maybe he stands on his head. That doesn't make much noise.
Oh.
Is he up there now?
No, he's out taking his constitutional.
Then why are we whispering?
Oh, I forgot. He says he goes out for a constitutional every night before dinner. I gave him a key to his room, of course, but he doesn't know that I've got an extra one. Would it be very unethical if...
It most certainly would. Let's go. It turns all right, but nothing happens.
Here, clumsy, let me do it.
You sure that's the right key?
Yes, of course it is. It's funny, it doesn't work.
You're wasting your time, Mrs. King.
Hello.
Good evening.
Knowing human nature as I do, I suspected that you might try to snoop. This is a new lock.
But it can't be. I didn't order a locksmith.
It wasn't necessary, Mrs. King. I am an expert locksmith.
I don't know, darling. He may be all right, but let's face it, he is a screwball.
Oh, Harry, how can you say that? He may be a little eccentric,
Excuse me, Father. Is time and washed her face and hands for dinner. Mr. Belvedere says cleanliness is next to godliness. We won't be long.
Need I say more?
Nope, I'm sold. I'll say goodnight to Roddy. You know, Mrs. King, it's really all your fault. If you weren't so darn pretty, we wouldn't have so many kids for people to sit with.
Oh.
Good morning, Belvedere.
You will kindly address me as Mr. Belvedere until I grant you permission to drop the title. A contingency which seems hardly likely, Mr. Appleton.
Oh, well, really, I intended no offense. Tell me, Mr. Belvedere, are you completely happy with the Harry Kings?
Only an idiot is completely happy anywhere.
I understand those dear little boys are devoted to you, and that Mrs. King considers you quite a treasure.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed, and she should. As my mother is always saying, good servants are worth their weight in gold.
But the next time your parent makes that original observation, tell her it's one of the older cliches.
Yes, I will. Incidentally, my mother is very anxious to make your acquaintance properly. Perhaps you could drop in for a visit on your next afternoon off.
I am not a servant, Mr. Appleton. My afternoons are always my own.
Well, in that case, drop in any time for a glass of sherry.
I dislike sherry as much as I deplore the habit of dropping in on people uninvited.
But, Mr. Belvedere, I am inviting you.
And I, sir, am declining. Good day.
Oh, here, let me do the mouth. That's awful.
Okay, Mommy, we all know you're a sculptress. But hurry up, will you? I want to get this finished before the kids get home.
Oh, relax. They won't be home for hours.
Why?
Edna's taking them to her house after Sunday school. They're going to have lunch with Susan and little Bill.
Good morning, Mr. Belvedere.
Good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. King.
Cold enough for you?
Nippy, but it suits me.
How do you like our snowman?
Mr. King, you should have let your wife do the face.
I did the face.
Oh, well, it will soon melt.
What do you suppose he had in that package?
Darling, he's been here so long, I've given up wondering about anything he does or has.
It made a noise. I distinctly heard a sort of metallic ticking.
So did I.
If he's doing anything illegal up there, we could get into a lot of trouble. You know that, don't you?
Do you suppose you could see from that limb there?
Look, you go in the house and watch his door. If he comes out, find some way to warn me.
Okay.
Mr. King?
Ow! Take it easy, will you?
Kind of keep still. You're lucky that no bones are broken.
That's a very professional bandage. There aren't many people who could do that.
That's substantially what General Pershing told me during the First World War.
You were a doctor, too?
A bone specialist.
Mr. Belvedere, is there anything you haven't been?
Yes, Mrs. King. I've never been an idler nor a parasite.
Where on earth did that?
That, Mrs. King, was the package which you and Mr. King stared at so pointedly. I'm opposed to the practice of exchanging gifts at any time, but since you were gracious enough to give me 3 pairs of excellent woolen socks on the occasion of my birthday, I tried to get something for your anniversary that would give pleasure to your entire family.
How very kind of you.
Thank you, Mr. Belvedere.
Oh, he's beautiful. Does he sing?
Not yet, but I shall teach him.
Darling, will 6 shirts be enough?
Sure.
Oh, will you need your tux?
Look, sweetie, I'm going to Chicago for a few days on business, not for fun. Oh, it's getting late.
Don't worry, Bill will be here. Edna said he has a business date downtown, and he'll drop you off at the station on the way.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see now. Socks, ties.
Oh, my shaving things. I forgot it.
Hi, funny face. How's the bath coming?
Hi.
You gonna miss me when I'm gone? Hmm?
Bell.
What?
Oh, baby, now I'm going.
Oh, don't look at me like that and laugh. You having fun, huh?
Mr. King? I've been trying to teach Roddy that bathing is not a social function. Kindly do not talk to him. Now then, Roddy, put the cloth in the right hand, like that, and wash. And no conversation.
I don't care how good he is. There are times when that genius gets on my nerves.
Oh, don't be so touchy. I'm mad about him.
See, Pullman tickets, money. Oh.
He'll be right down. He's saying goodbye to the kids.
Okay.
That guy's gonna miss his train. He better step on it.
Hurry up, dear. You haven't much time.
Okay. You boys be good now and don't worry your mommy too much.
We won't.
Good. Keep the home fires burning.
Bye, Pop. Father.
Goodbye, son. Goodbye, Mr. Belvedere.
Goodbye, Mr. King, and don't worry. During your absence, I shall endeavor to pinch hit for you at every opportunity.
Thanks, Mr. Belvedere.
Yes, darling, I know we'll get along fine. Oh, come on, they're getting impatient. Now, call me if you have time. Oh, yes, while you're in Chicago, will you go by Marshall Fields and see if they have Larry's size in those real heavy... What's the matter? Forget something?
I can't go.
Why?
Well, I can't leave you here alone with Belvedere.
Why not? Bel... Are you out of your mind?
You seem to find him very attractive.
I find the Grand Canyon attractive, but that doesn't mean I'm in love with it.
You just got through saying you're mad about him.
I am. I'm insane with passion.
Hey, do you realize what time it is?
I'm not going.
Not going?
Oh, why not? This pillar of virtue has suddenly decided that it wouldn't be safe to leave me alone in the house with Mr. Belvedere. Are you kidding?
That's not the point at all. Look, I'm not suggesting that you and Belvedere carry on while I'm gone.
Would you feel any better about your trip if your wife slept at our house while you're gone?
Yes, I would, definitely.
All right, it's settled then. Just think, dear, Caesar's wife is going to sleep at our house.
Goodbye now.
Oh, all the silly.
Well, don't I get a kiss?
No, I'm a one-man woman, and my heart belongs to Belvedere.
Oh. Thanks, Edna. Goodbye.
Bye, have a good time. And don't you be late, Bill.
I won't.
You know, I believe he was actually jealous. That's very gratifying.
Most gratifying. Although slightly suburban.
Mr. Belvedere, don't you consider eavesdropping a bit unethical?
Quite unethical, but fascinating. I particularly enjoyed your comparing me to the Grand Canyon. Now, there's rugged grandeur. I shall put that in my diary.
Oh. Oh. Harry! Wake up. What's the matter with you? My stomach hurts. Bad? Yeah, awful. You must have ate too much for supper. Go on back to sleep and you'll feel better. I can't. It hurts. Tell Mom. How can I? You know she's been sleeping over at the Philbys. But I want my mom. Shh. Shut up. It's nearly 3 o'clock in the morning, and you'll wake up Roddy and Mr. Belvedere. I don't care. Shh. Look, Tony, I know. Why don't you stand your head like Mr. Belvedere taught us? I already tried, but I only threw up. Okay. I'll wake him up, but he won't like it. He won't mind. Oh, yes, he will. He's a genius, and he needs 8 hours undisturbed sleep. He says so all the time. Here, Tony, drink this.
What are you giving him?
It's all right. It's just ice water. The water bottle got smashed.
Put it down.
Why? A drink of water might be good for him.
But when your mother gets here, she can drown him in ice water as far as I'm concerned. Until then, leave him alone and put it down.
Sure you're calling the right number?
Kindly credit me with enough intelligence not to lose my head in a crisis. Of course I'm calling the right number.
Hello? Yes? What? Oh, I'll call her right away.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
It's Tony. He's sick. Tacy! Tacy!
Hi, Mom.
How is he, dear? Is he any better?
I think so, a little better.
Tony, baby, did you take his temperature?
No, I'm satisfied that he simply has a bellyache. No more, no less.
Oh.
Is the pain very bad, dear? Show me where it hurts.
Right here.
Of course, I could have handled this crisis perfectly well myself, only the child expressed a maudlin desire for his mother.
Come on, dear. I'll take you upstairs to bed. There now. You all right?
Uh-huh. Mom, you gonna sleep here now?
No, I'm going back to Mrs. Philby's.
Why?
Because... Oh, well, never mind. It's a long story. Now, you boys sleep late in the morning. I'll be here to get your breakfast. And don't wake Mr. Belvedere.
We won't.
And as for you, Dopey, the next time you find a package of chewing gum, be sure it is chewing gum.
Hello. Mrs. Philby, I have now informed you on 3 separate occasions that nature has resolved Tony's gastric disorder. Mrs. King will return in a few minutes. No further bulletins will be issued. Good night. Silly woman.
I'm sorry you were disturbed, Mr. Belvedere. I'm sure they'll go right to sleep now.
Whereas I shall be plagued with insomnia.
Now, who could that be?
If you go to the door, you need not conjecture.
Oh, please pardon the intrusion, Mrs. King, but I noticed all your lights go on, and knowing your husband was away in Chicago, I felt constrained to dash over to see if anything was wrong.
No, thank you. Everything is fine.
Oh, just a neighborly call, you might say, to offer my services if needed. Good evening. Or should I say good morning?
Did you borrow your mother's binoculars to ascertain that our lights had gone on?
Oh, well,
were you perhaps looking for pollen for your irises? Well?
I see that I am not needed.
Your vision is remarkably accurate.
Evil-minded little worm.
Do you know anyone who has a beehive?
What?
A good swarm of bees could ruin his sheltered irises.
I know. But how could you get them to swarm? Oh, now, don't tell me you were also a beekeeper.
That is correct.
Good night.
Here you are, Mrs. Gibbs. I know you'll enjoy it. Thank you, Della. I certainly liked the last one you recommended. Good. Do come in again. Oh, I will. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mr. Appleton.
Oh, Mrs. Gibbs.
So, what happened?
Well, as I was saying, last night, or rather early this morning, I went over to the Harry King's on an errand of mercy. And bear in mind, Mr. King has only been gone 3 days.
And there was Mr. Belvedere in his pajamas, and Tasty King in a flimsy negligee, and both of them cavorting about in the most shameless way, drinking gin.
Why, I think it's the most... What? Oh, you're quite right, my dear. It's my duty to tell Horatio. Yes, of course. He demands respectability above all things.
Mr. Hammond's office? Oh, yes, Mrs. Hammond. One moment, please.
Yes?
Mrs. Hammond on the phone.
Oh, all right. Yes, Martha, what is it? No. Why, that's outrageous. And both of them drunk? Well, go on. What else did she say that Clarence told her to tell you to tell me? Uh-huh.
Hello, girls.
Hello, Mr. King.
How are you, Peggy? Everything under control?
Oh, yes, Mr. King, and we got your wire. Mr. Hammond was very pleased that the matter was settled.
Swell. Get my house for me, will you? I haven't been home yet.
But, Mr. King, Mr. Hammond wanted to see you the moment you came in.
Oh, okay. I'll call the house later. And that's where I nailed him. He didn't have a comeback. So he talked it over with his clients, and they signed on the dotted line.
Very good, Harry.
Now, Mr. Hammond, how about that raise?
Before we discuss that, Harry, there is something of a personal nature, of a very distressing nature, which I feel it my duty to take up with you.
I don't know what you're driving at.
I'm driving at this Belvedere person.
Belvedere? Well, what's Belvedere got to do with it?
Information has reached me, Harry, to the effect that during your absence, your wife and this Belvedere have been having quite a time for themselves.
Gee, Daisy, I think it's swell. But do you think you've really done justice to his nose?
Edna, will you wait till it's finished?
I think it's darling of you, Mr. Belvedere, to give Tacy a chance to practice like this.
My motives, Mrs. Philby, are not entirely unselfish. Someday they will need a bust of me in the Hall of Fame.
The only virtue you lack, Mr. Belvedere, is modesty.
I do not consider that a virtue.
Oh, I do. That's what I like about Harry. He's so modest.
Your husband has a great deal to be modest about.
You know, it amazes me how anybody can take a lot of wet mud and mash it around and make it look like
Ladies,
somebody.
please, may I suggest less conversation and more sculpture?
Oh, all right, all right.
This is very wearing.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. I just meant to stop in for a moment. I'll scram. Goodbye, Mr. Belvedere. So long, sweetie.
Bye. Your jaw isn't right.
My jaw is perfect. Your reproduction is at fault. You obviously have never studied anatomy.
Have you?
I have dissected many a cadaver. Come here. Now, if you place your fingertips at the base of my jaw, so, you can feel where the orbicularis oris operates. And now then, the jawbone.
That's okay.
Do it some more.
Well, this is a cozy little scene.
Harry, I didn't expect you till tonight.
Obviously. Would you mind telling me just what you were doing?
I was permitting your wife to massage my larynx. And I might add, Mr. King, that your greeting to your wife is scarcely cordial, to say the least.
You keep out of this. I'll greet my wife any way I like.
Harry, what's the matter with you?
Oh, it's a fine thing. I'm not back 10 minutes before Hammond reads me the riot act about all this gossip.
Gossip? What gossip? What are you talking about?
Gossip about you and Belvedere. That's what I'm talking about. And I don't mind telling you it's jeopardizing my position.
Oh, stop ranting. You're not in court.
Now, look here, Tacy.
And stop raising your voice.
I'll raise the roof if I want to.
Very well.
Oh, Tacy, I'm willing to believe that all these rumors about a drunken orgy in your night clothes with Belvedere are somewhat garbled, but...
So that's it. Mr. Appleton's fine hand.
But my gosh, when I came in the house just now, you were practically holding him in your arms.
For heaven's sake, you saw what I was doing.
She was merely feeling my bone structure.
You shut up and listen.
I've been listening. All I can hear is a typical suburban husband reacting in a typically stupid and stuffy manner to a typical tempest in a teapot.
He's right. And as for that drunken orgy you were talking about, Tony got us all up in the middle of the night with a stomachache. I dashed over from Edna's and I wasn't in the house a half an hour when that horrible little Mr. Appleton came snooping around.
Oh. Well, I imagine it was something like that. Look, I'll admit it is all pretty silly.
Very silly.
But...
Go on.
Well, I was just thinking that perhaps it might be simpler for everybody all around if Mr. Belvedere sought employment elsewhere.
In other words, to satisfy malicious gossips like Mr. Hammond, Mr. Appleton, and his awful mother, you want to kick Mr. Belvedere out.
In a word, yes.
That is your final decision, Mr. King?
Yes. I'm sorry, but that's final.
No, Daddy, no! Please let him stay. Please, Daddy. Don't go, Mr. Belvedere, please.
Quiet, quiet. Your father's not the type to be swayed by sentimental pleading.
Don't let him go, Daddy, please. We love Mr. Belvedere. Don't go, Uncle Ned.
Don't ever again, as long as you live, dare to call me uncle. By no stretch of the imagination could I possibly be a relative of yours. My name is Mr. Belvedere. Is that clear?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's better.
What the heck is the matter with him?
Children are psychic, Mr. King. They can sense impending disaster.
Okay, I know when I'm licked. All right, he can stay. Shut up!
Harry wasn't so dumb to stay home. I could scalp him for talking me into coming to this thing.
What that lecturer knows about child psychology could be engraved on a peanut.
Talking about peanuts, you hungry?
Yes, and thirsty too. Well, what about going in here for a snack?
A little bit expensive, isn't it?
Yes, but the music's worth it. Come on, let's splurge.
Mr. Belvedere, it's Mrs. King and Mrs. Philby.
It is indeed.
Well, they better not see us here together. I'll blow.
You have wisdom beyond your years, my dear. Thanks very much for these notes. They'll be invaluable to me. You are a mine of information.
Oh, that's all right. Well, so long. And, thanks for the ham sandwich.
And coffee, please.
Right away.
Look.
Well, I'll be darned. That's very funny.
I've often wondered what he did with his evenings off.
Oh, he's coming over. You better get rid of him. You don't want to start those tongues wagging again.
On the contrary, I'd like to give them something to wag about.
Good evening.
Hello, Mr. Belvedere.
Miss Philby, may I join you?
Of course.
Yes, please do.
Thank you. I suppose I should make it clear that I'm very sorry that I have neither the means nor the presumption to pay for your refreshments.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. Edna and I always go Dutch, too. Oh, I just love this number. I adore dancing, but Bill simply loathes it. So does Harry. Do you dance, too, Mr. Belvedere?
I dance extremely well.
I suppose you learned from Arthur Murray?
No, I taught Arthur Murray. Would you care to dance, Mrs. King?
Oh, I'd love to.
Excuse us.
Mrs. Frisbee, I cannot begin to tell you how much I enjoyed your lecture.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Appleton.
And I know that my dear mother enjoyed it too.
What did you say, Clarence? Speak up!
I was telling Mrs. Frisbee
Oh, this darn thing's on the blink again.
Mr. Belvedere, you dance divinely.
Yes, I do.
Hello, darling.
Kind of late, aren't you?
We were hungry. We stopped and had a bite to eat. And you know what?
Good lecture.
Horrible.
Well, then what did you stay so long for?
Well, darling, if you'll turn around and listen to me, I'll tell you why.
No, I'm sleepy.
But, darling, I want to tell you what happened.
Yeah, well, tell me in the morning.
Okay. Happy dreams.
Yes, Mr. Hammond?
Harry, will you step in here a moment?
Right away.
Yes?
Sit down, Harry. Harry, the firm of Horatio J. Hammond and Associates has a spotless name in this community.
So?
So I consider it mandatory for all those connected with the firm and their families never to incur the slightest gossip of a scandalous nature.
Are you still harping about those stupid rumors that started while I was in Chicago?
I do not harp. That was quite a while ago. I am now referring to an incident which took place only last night. A most deplorable incident which has just come to my ears.
Involving whom?
Involving your wife, Harry, and involving this Belvedere whom you are sheltering.
Now, look here, Mr. Hammond, this has gone far enough.
If you will sit down, Harry, I will furnish you with full details. Harry, it hurts me deeply to tell you this, but...
Hello, darling. You're home early.
Why didn't you tell me you were out dancing with this man last night?
Now what have you heard?
Answer my question. Why didn't you tell me?
Because you were sleepy and disagreeable when I got home and wouldn't listen. I tried to tell you.
Then why didn't you tell me this morning at breakfast?
I can be sleepy and disagreeable, too.
Our meeting is purely coincidental, Mr. King, but most enjoyable.
Then you admit it.
Certainly. Moreover, he dances like a saint.
I don't care if he dances like St. Midas himself. What about me?
You dance very badly, dear.
Now, look, Tacy, your conduct is making me the laughingstock of Hummingbird Hill. Why, Mr. Hammond practically gave me an ultimatum that if I didn't stop shredding that lettuce.
Life must go on, Mr. King.
Well, it's not going on with you in the house.
Harry, I think you'd better pull yourself together and apologize to both of us for this ridiculous scene.
Apologize? I should apologize because of your indiscretions?
Very well. Until you come to your senses and stop letting Mr. Hammond run our lives, I'm going to take Roddy and go home to Mother.
Go right ahead. It's perfectly all right with me.
It would be hard to tell which of you is behaving more foolishly. But, Mr. King, I think you have a slight edge.
You keep out of this.
Harry, listen.
Oh, you still here? I thought you were going home to your mother.
Very well, if that's the way you feel about it.
That's exactly the way I feel about it.
I agree with Mr. Belvedere. You're acting
That's
like
the whole trouble. You always agree with Mr. Belvedere. Well, what are you waiting for?
Nothing. Now I know where we stand.
Well, you've smashed up my home. I hope you're satisfied.
Stupidity never gives me satisfaction, Mr. King. Your wife is right. You owe her an abject apology.
If she thinks I'm going to come crawling on my knees to ask forgiveness, she's got another thing coming. I'm going out and get good and drunk.
Intoxication is a form of escape often sought by the mentally immature.
Oh.
That's all there was.
Oh. Nothing from Harry?
Oh, Harry doesn't write. I don't even expect to hear from him.
Why, of course not, dear. That's why you leap for the door when the mail comes or when the telephone rings.
I never could fool either of you for long.
No, dear. Sometimes you were able to pull the wool over your father's eyes, but never over mine.
Okay, then. We had a fight.
About this, Mr. Belvedere?
Yes. Oh, Harry's such a fool. He was seething with ridiculous suspicion and jealousy. I could have wrung his neck.
When a woman wants to wring her husband's neck, she's usually in the wrong.
Well, anyway, he could have phoned or sent a postcard or something after 3 days.
You're the one who walked out. Have you phoned or sent a postcard?
After what he said to me?
Oh, go ahead. Call him up.
I will not. Why, he practically accused me of...
Okay. So he flew off the handle.
Harry was always that way, dear. Full of ginger.
Ginger. Yes. Look, Dad, you and Mother can go on your fishing trip. Don't bother about me. I'll stay here with Roddy. We'll be all right.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
Finish your homework?
Pop, when's Mom coming home?
Oh, I don't know. A few days.
Why did she go?
Well, I guess she got lonesome for Grandma.
Well, I'm lonesome for her. So's Tony. Aren't you?
Sure. Sure.
Why don't you call her up? She's been gone a whole week. Go on, Pop. Call her.
Why don't you run upstairs? It's almost bedtime.
Okay. Pop, what's a moron?
Oh, someone who isn't very bright. You know, a dope.
Oh,
Why do you ask?
because that's what somebody said you were.
Who said that?
Well,
Where do you think you're going?
Out? It's Thursday, my evening off. Remember?
Did you tell my kids I was a moron?
I most assuredly did not. But, Mr. King, if you wish it kept a secret, you should not act like one. Take my advice. Bury your idiotic pride and telephone your wife.
When I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
Good evening.
Good night. And don't bother to come back, except for your clothes. You're through.
You can't mean that, Mr. King. Bear in mind that in your wife's absence, you would be quite helpless without me.
I've half a mind to punch you right in the nose, just on general principles.
It takes half a mind to resort to such measures.
Why, you... Oh!
I neglected to tell you that in my youth, I was quite expert in the art of the fisticuffs.
Have you read chapter? Mother? Mother! What's the matter? Effie! Effie! Mother, speak to me. It's Clarence. Mother, please don't frighten me. Mother. Effie, Effie, get the smelling salts. My mother has fainted. Mother. Come on, Mother. Mother. Oh, Mother. Mother! Mother! Can't you hear me, Mother? Mother!
Bring me every book we have on the law of libel. And tell Mr. King I want to see him. At once.
Yes, Mr. Hammond. Here we go, kids.
Hey, girls, get a load of this.
What?
You see, this chapter here on Mr. Gammon. Horace G. Gammon.
Couldn't get much closer than that, could they?
It tells about Mr. Gammon keeping physically fit by chasing the office girls around their desk, trying to pinch them.
Oh, boy.
How could Miss Belvedere know that?
Well, it's true, isn't it? You're still black and blue. Wait till Mrs. Gammon reads that.
Well, what about those books?
Yes, Mr. Gammon. Hammond!
Hello, Della.
Hello.
I understand I'm referred to and...
Oh, yes, Mr. McPherson. You're mentioned on page, 174.
Well, you better let me have a copy.
Certainly.
Now, Emily, don't be silly. This book is merely fiction. Well, we'll discuss it tonight. I'll be home. Hello? Hello? Get me my attorneys. Right away.
Hello? Yes. Yes, this is Mrs. Harry King. Oh, all right. Hello? They're putting her on. Hello? Oh, hello, Tacy. Oh, it's you, Edna. I thought it was... Is anything wrong?
Anything? Oh, sweetie, everything's wrong. Now, don't get panicky. Nobody's sick or anything. It's your precious Mr. Belvedere. He's got this whole town in an uproar. He's written a book.
Yes, I know. I just this moment saw the advertisement. Well, go on. Tell me. What's happened?
Well, in the first place, Harry's been fired. Why? For harboring Belvedere, of course.
Tell her about me.
Oh, yes. And when Bill tried to stand up for Harry, he got fired, too.
Oh, my gosh. Well, let me speak to Harry. Put him on. What? Well, where is he?
We don't know. He's not at home. He's probably out somewhere looking for a nice soft shoulder to cry on. Bill says... Hello? Well, it worked. She just said goodbye and hung up.
That's good. All right, we're ready.
Now, Mr. Belvedere, I'll be behind the camera, and I'm going to ask you a few questions, so just be perfectly relaxed.
Young man, I need no instructions. I have directed many pictures.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. All right, everybody, quiet.
Quiet, please.
Roll 'em. Speed. Now, Mr. Belvedere, tell us, how did you write this book?
I wrote it with a quill.
Oh, that's very interesting.
So that's why we could never hear anything.
Look, it's Mom! Mom! Hi, Mom!
Hello, darling.
Hello.
Oh, Tony, baby. Oh, I missed you so much.
Oh, we've missed you, too. Hi.
And where's your daddy?
He's inside.
Come on, quick.
Mr. Belvedere, critics throughout the country have unanimously hailed your novel as a masterpiece of sheer genius.
That is correct.
And how do you feel about it?
I feel they were quite conservative.
Huh? Look! It's Mom!
Quiet in there!
Oh, darling.
Quiet! We're shooting in here!
Cut.
Darling, I had to come back the minute I knew you were in trouble. Don't worry, it'll work out all right.
Gosh, honey, I've been such a dope.
You have indeed. No need to be emotional, Mrs. King. He will not starve.
Mr. Belvedere, I don't quite know whether to congratulate you or to...
Or to spit in my eye.
Well, yes.
It's a moot point.
Mr. Belvedere, please, we haven't finished.
You are mistaken, young man. We have. I've posed quite long enough.
Oh, Edna.
Hello.
Bill, I haven't had a chance to say hello to you.
Hello, Daisy.
I know, sweetie. Come on, let's get out of this shambles. I want to talk to you.
Go ahead, dear. I'll be right up just as soon as I get rid of this gang.
There you are, my good man.
Look, fellas, enough is enough. Get all of these people and this stuff out of here, will you?
Okay, boys, wrap it up.
Just one of the penalties of fame, Mr. King.
Well, I'm not famous.
You will be. My book has made you immortal.
You can't go in there.
I'll go anywhere I please. Where is this Belvedere person? Where is he? Oh, there you are.
Don't you take your hat off when you crash somebody's house?
Don't you talk to me like that.
I'll talk to you any way I like. You fired me, remember?
Yes, I fired you.
You heard him.
Oh. It gives me the greatest possible pleasure to serve you personally with this summons.
A summons? Well, how interesting.
I am suing you for $1 million for libel.
Splendid. That's a good round sum.
And I'm going to sue you, too.
Good.
And me.
And I, Mr. Taylor.
My mother and I are going to sue you, too. And in addition, we shall see to it that you are run out of town.
Excellent. Such notoriety will merely cause the sales of my book to zoom higher, if possible. Would you two young men be interested in acting as my attorneys in these threatened suits?
Are you serious?
Mr. King, I never jest about $1 million. Money is the root of all evil, and I have the greatest possible respect for it.
Okay, Mr. Belvedere, we'll be very happy to defend you.
Good.
How about it, Bill?
It's a deal. The offices of King and Philby will open tomorrow morning.
And they'll have their work cut out for them. Because we intend to sue not only you, but everybody who supplied you with this libelous information.
Good idea. You should always go to the source.
I intend to.
Has it occurred to any of you gentlemen who that source might be? Who is the person who knows all about everyone on Hummingbird Hill? Who is the one that for years has made a repulsive habit of snooping and gossiping about his neighbors? Who is it among us who knows our little peccadillos with girls in florist shops?
The girl was merely delivering flowers to that motel.
But they were not orange blossoms. And you, Mr. McPherson.
You caricatured me in this book as a notorious lush.
It was not I who counted the empties taken away from your house, but the garbage man.
Just one little moment. Are you insinuating that I...
let the chips fall where they may.
But I...
And, Mr. Hammond, who is it that makes a habit of reading other people's mail? Other people's perfumed mail?
Oh, this is outrageous. Are you suggesting that I have been your collaborator?
Don't be presumptuous. Let me put it in terms that even you will understand. You have spread the pollen, I have reaped the harvest.
But this is fantastic. I have been more grossly maligned in the book than anyone.
It is only poetic justice that a stool pigeon should be roasted.
So you're the one.
No, Horatio. Let's not be hasty.
Why, you little weasel.
No, Horatio.
Don't Horatio me. You're the one.
I'd give my right arm to get a look at Appleton with that black eye.
I bet it nearly killed him when they trampled down his iris bed.
How would you like to go celebrating tomorrow night?
Love to. Would you care to take me dancing?
Yes, but remember, I don't dance as well as Mr. Belvedere.
No, dear, but you're much prettier. Wait a minute. We can't. Who'll sit with the kids?
I will. The mere fact that I have been catapulted into fame does not blind me to the duties I undertook here.
Mr. Belvedere, you're an amazing man. Just what are your plans for the future?
My dear Mrs. King, Hummingbird Hill is only the first volume of a trilogy. I estimate the other 2 volumes will take me about 2 years.
And you're going to write them here?
Naturally. Posterity will demand that the entire masterpiece be written under the same roof. This house will become a shrine.
I'm surprised you even want to stay. It can't be very convenient. You claim you don't even like children.
That is correct.
Mr. Belvedere,
Yes?
I think it only fair to tell you that before long we're expecting another child.
And you will find me of great service, Mrs. King. I was also an obstetrician.